I do a really good. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Zepp, and this is AuroraZero. It is our chat-driven, anime-inspired sci-fi D&D experiment where the chat literally decides not everybody, but everything. They're going to roll dice. They're going to be deciding major story points. You guys are going to be deciding who enemies attack and other things that are going to be super fun. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Skinslip? What's up, Mrs. Warp? What's up, Desert Beach? Hey, Bluey. What's up, Dew? How are you guys today? How is everybody doing? And as always, joining the world of Twitch is these cool people that are next to me. Introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
Hello, my name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos,
Wow.
aka Nestor. Happy Tuesday.
Okay.
Hello, and I'm Bonk, aka Lord Bonk, aka Mark.
And I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And, Nestor, I'm going to try really hard to make this a really entertaining show for you today, man. I know you're going to need it.
Dude, I am really sleepy, really exhausted.
Make yourself some coffee. Get in, loser. We're going monster killing. We are going to
Don't
be
worry,
doing...
I have sugary chocolate milkshake.
Oh, perfect. So you're just going to get, like, super hyped.
Yeah.
Freaking
Yeah,
love
and then
that.
fall off really quickly.
Oh, yeah. It's like coffee break. We are going to be doing some shout outs
8:30 tonight. Let's go.
And well, it depends if chat rolls really bad. We're ending the stream at 8:30 tonight, I guess.
Feed TPK. Let's go.
Yep. Required for a TPK. And then the party gets to finally sleep.
We'll actually get to bed at a reasonable hour. We're going to do some shout outs. And before we go any further, so that you guys know that we love everybody. Yep, that's totally sensical. Nailed it. First try. DJ Tech, thank you for the sub to PX Spokes. Natural Mystic 24, thank you for the follow. Gladiator Jones, thank you for the follow. DJ Tech, thank you for the 3,390 bits so far this month. You're incredible. Holy crap. Dustin Seaguest, thank you for gifting that sub to Lady Jeff. Bucky, thank you for those 40 bits. Earthchild, thank you for resubbing at tier 2 for 3 months. Let's go. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for the sub. And Oglock90, thank you for the follow. I think that there's a way that if you have something, you can do the other thing. I'm just kind of blanking on it, though.
What Zepp is referring to is that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month. If that's us, you get access to things like our 5 tier 1 emotes. You get access to our reaction vids, which there will be more of coming to a stream near you very soon. You get access to our subs only Discord layer and a limited ad viewing experience on our channel. On top of all of that, it also directly supports the channel, which allows us to do things like improve our equipment and improve the channel overall. As you guys can see, a lot of our subs over the course of the last 2 years paid for this amazing rebrand that we have now.
Boom.
So that is the kind of improvements that we aim to make.
Oh, is that it? Sorry, that's you like cut off. Your like last word cut off for me. Say it again.
Oh.
And before we go any further, I just want to let you guys know that no, I'm kidding. But so if this is your first time here, this is not a normal D&D show where the chat just sits back and relaxes and listens to a good story. This show, the chat creates the story. So I'm going to be asking for dice rolls throughout the entire show. I'm going to be asking for polls that will be up on the screen right to my right. Yes, that way. They will be popping up right there. You just have to type 1, 2, 3, or 4, and your vote will be entered. And as such, we do have a oh my goodness, Lord Bonk. Every
I
month.
forgot to press enter earlier.
I get
wanted to
interrupted.
interrupt you sooner.
Every month. But you know what? For you, dude, I will be interrupted. It's okay. As I was saying, this is not your normal D&D show. In order to encourage the chat to not feel bad, to not have that lump down in their stomach of grief and guilt for killing the party, we have given every player character a respawn mechanic, so they will come back for us to kill again. So why don't we go around and you guys can introduce your characters along with your respawn mechanic.
So gleeful when he talks about killing us. I will be playing Fiona O'Loughlin. Fiona was a high school athlete with grand aspirations of college until a transit accident left her paralyzed from the waist down and with a traumatic brain injury. She then pivoted and ended up working as a cipher, running missions inside the director, where she functions in D&D terms as a cleric, providing lovely healing and sound effects.
Wicked
for
Legend,
her.
thank you for the 105 bits. Take my bits. Love you. Gotta go. Peace, dude. Have a wonderful evening.
She functions as a cleric, where she attempts to buff and protect her team so that no one gets hurt in the director the way she did in real life. As we saw for the first time last week, when she dies, she returns with some ritual scarification in the symbol of her god, which is a laughing, jawless skull. Totally adorable. And she comes back a little less healy and a little more ragey.
I play Knox Millard, who during the day is your regular run-of-the-mill government worker, but in truth, he is a lifelong, was raised by the director, basically, master assassin. He was, as a youth, a part of a now disbanded military group in the director. He is a master assassin, like I said, so in D&D terms, he's...
Crusader,
thank you for your Twitch Prime. 8 months, let's go.
Hi there.
In D&D terms, he is a assassin fighter, and his death mechanic is that he returns with scarification of the name of the person who killed him, because in his military training, the one thing that the military programmed the director to do is to make sure he never remembers when he missed his mark. Never forgets when he misses his mark, excuse me.
How many times have you died so far this series?
None.
Let's fucking change that, guys. Let's go. Come on.
And I will be playing Booker this week. Booker is also known as, since last week, now that it has been unveiled, Barfus Nooklight. There's a reason why he goes by the name Booker, because his name is terrible. He is a dwarf from a farm on the outskirts of anywhere, really, middle of nowhere. And he has some fun sorcerer powers, and he got inducted into being a cipher after having a drug trip that opened up his brain and showed him that he has the abilities of a cipher. In D&D terms, that is just a dragon blood sorcerer. So his respawn mechanic is actually he becomes much more dragon-like, as well as much more dependent on his drug use each time he dies and comes back. And just like Pylos, I have also not died this season.
Let's fix that. I'm looking at you, chat, and the bot.
I love you, the Brewmaster.
Well, unlike Knox and Booker, Ten has in fact died this season. I play my Tenna, aka Ten. She has a penchant for extreme behavior, and she was in an accident, wound up with an ocular implant. She had to go through therapy, and while she was in therapy, her therapist convinced her to seek alternatives to real-life dangerous behavior. Through that, she found out that she could cipher. She there plays a mech, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down much like a computer. Unfortunately, when she reboots, she suffers data loss, mostly forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to be a little bit more reckless.
I love all of these. And this, just a note, guys, we have been advancing the level of the player character. This is also an accelerated game of D&D where every session the players have leveled up. And we are, I believe you guys are on level 16 so far. Is that right?
Yep.
Indeed.
We started at like 5?
I think we started at 4 or 5. So I mean, so that means that, you know, we're approaching the climax of the series here in the next 4 episodes or so. So we are going to be working towards that. So I hope you guys are all ready for some epic high-level fights, just because I know that I have never played a D&D game where the players have been higher than level. This is the highest level D&D game I've ever played.
Yeah.
Like, so it's kind of crazy. And when you guys like start getting your 8th and 9th level spells, then it will get real crazy.
You mean next week?
Yeah, exactly. Next week. Okay. So Pylos, do we have any more fun announcements before we go into previously on?
Amazon Prime rebrand, Dungeons and Dragons.
Talk about those
level 16.
Those channel points for charity.
Oh, we could go over channel points.
If you guys aren't aware, we have revamped the channel point system for the channel. So under the send a message window down below in your chat screen, you'll see a button with a number and a circle sort of logo next to it. At the top of that, you'll see it says 12-hour. If you click on that, at the top of it says 12-hour charity stream challenge. Our goal is for you guys to put together your channel points to total up 500,000. If you reach that goal before August 1st, then we, Zeb and myself, will commit to a 12-hour charity stream. Alternatively, you can save these for skydiving. But at the beginning of August, this total will start over, and we'll adjust the settings. We had we hear your complaints and comments about only being able to submit a maximum of 2,000 points per day, but know that it is possible. It just would take a steady flow of you doing, I think, 2,000 a day for the next few days, basically to the end of the month to get it. But neither here nor there. The point is that that is an option for you.
And there are a few tabletop RPG specific channel point redemptions. You can redeem advantage for a player. You can redeem a critical success, and you can also redeem cursing somebody with a critical fail. So I'm gonna be interesting to see if people start dropping those. I know that last stream, I think Warped, we had a few redeemed last week, and it made for an interesting battle that I had no idea was going to happen. But
did we remove the limit 1 per stream?
We did.
There you go.
That happened.
Keep helping or hurting us.
Do we remove it or up it?
Mm-hmm.
I have removed it. So if people want to spend them out, get them all out now. Let's go. Okay. Any more Pylos? I think
that is it.
I think we're good.
That's it.
All right. Go time, baby. So previously on AuroraZero, aka last week, Saffron's Edge, the planet that all the Ciphers started on, and the planet that they're currently on, is starting to fall apart, to tear itself apart from the inside out. And the Ciphers decided that the best course of action was to try and sever whatever link the evil Prophet of Two has with this dimension and stem the flow of energy out of this world. Try and sever whatever is ripping Saffron's Edge apart. And Booker while all this was going on, Booker saw that his farm was on fire due to one of the explosions happening all over the planet. And on their way to the farm, Fiona makes a pit stop at her family's compound, only to realize that her dad was in the process of betraying the whole team over to the government. But he got cold feet at the last minute and provided a distraction so the incoming security force wouldn't catch the Ciphers as they fled. I'm sure Fiona just loved that, huh?
Totally mentally stable as the last remaining person she cared about tried to get her killed. Totally fine. Not going to affect her at all.
Easy. Just another Tuesday.
Yarp.
In an epic display, the Ciphers managed to destroy the security ship following them, and they continued on to Booker's farm, where they find only one person out of the many workers and family members that are usually there. Fiona gets a weird feeling, blinks into the ethereal plane, and sees what looks like a massive, or people growing farm, humanoid growing farm on the site of Booker's nice family farm. Large glass tubes, growing organisms, which are being siphoned for energy, just normal farm stuff. One of the such tubes bursts and a mechanical cyborg dragon erupts. The party fends off the dragon, but in the final moments of the fight, and my crowning moment, Fiona perishes.
On my own, nat one. So don't get cocky, chat. I did it to myself.
It was a team effort.
Yeah.
The party was willing to spend the points to make it a nat one if it wasn't.
Very much so.
The party is left in the middle of a massive warehouse with a large pool of silvery liquid where that big mechanical dragon bled out. It's more of like a lake. And as Fiona is reviving, Booker swims out to see if any of his other family members got caught in the silver lake, because he did find one that was in the lake, and he feels something just grab at the bottom of his foot and yank. This is AuroraZero.
Hello. You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
Fiona, you are finishing, kind of waking up, brushing off as 10 told you to chill the fuck out while she was gonna check out to make sure that Booker's, I believe it was one of your sisters, Booker, was still alive.
The last person I pulled out was Woostrail, my sister. She is the oldest sister. And yeah, pulled her out of the goo, threw her off to the side using Mage Hand right before I got pulled under. And then also my second oldest brother, Hudrig, was out of the goo as well, coughing, not breathing. And that's who I asked 10 to help. Oh no. Woostrail wasn't breathing. Hudrig berated me. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, say Hudrig was upstairs. Wooster is not breathing. Booker, you see 10 screaming at Fiona to sit the fuck down as she turns to run towards Woostrail. Yeah, Rooster. That's what I said.
Yeah.
I'm saying it right.
As she turns and runs towards Woostrail. Nox, where are you in all of this as you see Booker get pulled underneath this silver lake?
Where was I actually? I think I said this at the end of. I walked away because I had walked away from Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you are in a warehouse.
I actually think that I am just observing, like from the corner, kind of just observing Fiona come back to life and like watch her sort of like come back into the awareness of where she is and like sitting on the fact that like we continue not to understand when we are and when we're not in the director, like this time it's very obvious since she came back, but that's it. That's what I'm doing. I'm sitting in the corner observing Booker and Fiona, specifically Fiona.
And as you guys are there, you guys feel just this rumble as the roof kind of just starts to just cave in. And Fiona, you have this unconscious dwarf who is not breathing, about 10 feet away from you, and 10, probably about, it's 5. This dwarven man is about 5 feet away from you as he's not breathing. The ceiling starts to crumble and fall, and you saw one of your companions get sucked down into a lake. What do you guys do?
Ben is going to yell at Nox to chase after Booker, who just got sucked into a lake.
Oh, that's right.
Finishes dragging the sister, who is now nicknamed Rooster, to Fiona's side as she previously requested.
Okay. To that end, I think Nox still is gonna like move kind of slowly and get his rope and tie the rope to himself and just anchor himself with like a single arrow into the dirt. Like into the, not the dirt, but like just into like whatever's nearby in the factory that he can anchor himself into, and just go for a swim and see if he can like see this portal or whatever that sucked in Booker.
Cool. Yeah. Why don't you roll me a athletics check? And yes, Bonk.
Nothing.
And chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please?
I didn't roll that high. I rolled a 9.
Yikes. Yeah, and as you're kind of swimming out, this massive boulder just drops, and you can see that Booker, and like as you kind of are swimming out, you can see that Booker's hand is like right below the surface, and this massive boulder is dropping, and you can either move and save the rope from getting severed, or you can reach out and try and grab Booker's hand.
I'll reach out and try and grab Booker's hand.
Wonka vision your hand over, and you reach out and grab Booker's hand, and you feel just this force start pulling you downward as this boulder just severs your guys' connection to the shore, and the lake just starts slowly spinning in this whirlpool like someone pulled a cork out of the bottom of it, and it is a counterclockwise spin for anyone who cares about that.
Wittershins, that's not a good sign.
And Fiona, you kind of like come to and get your wits about yourself at this point, as you have just seen your second friend jump jump into the lake and is now floating there with no tether to the surface.
Yeah.
How much of my rope is left attached to me?
You probably got a good 10 feet or so.
Okay.
Shit.
And,
You're
okay.
full HP again. You're fine.
No, I know. I'm just looking at my options here.
In the meantime, Nox has started to wrap the rope that was around his waist around his wrist, and has taken one of his hand axes and is trying to while swirling around trying to wrap the rope around one of the hand axes.
You're trying to go Kratos circa 2017.
Damn right.
Okay, yeah. You managed to wrap some rope around the hand axe, and you now have chains of fury, chains of hell, chains of whatever those are called.
Your air combos are going to be sick.
Rope of sickness.
Just one. I just want one because I want to still try and reach out to Booker.
Totally. Yeah,
Oh.
and you.
Is there something above me that I can hook onto, or?
There is not. So the ceiling of this warehouse is probably about 300 feet high. There is the boulder that has just landed in the lake that is still not fully submerged. It's probably about halfway. And you feel just this tug being pulled down as something other than gravity is now pulling Booker down.
Where from me are they?
They're probably about 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
there's one very angry 10 between you.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that, unfortunately. I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna basically repeat what Nox does. I'm gonna grab a rope. I'm gonna anchor. I'm gonna tie it off to my javelin, whose name I should have put on this chart, and I don't remember. Tie it off one end of the javelin, one end to my waist, jab it into the ground, and I'm gonna try to get to them. Try to get to them.
Cool. Why don't you roll me your athletics as you jab this javelin into the ground? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please.
Can we say that I help Alondra by trying to throw my axe connector to her so she doesn't have to swim as far?
I have really high movement, so
Oh, never mind.
I mean, you still can, but
Impale
just
the
so you
axe into her as an anchor point.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
That sounds good.
I got on athletics an 18. Oh, made it.
Sick. You don't even need it. She doesn't even need your help.
I mean, you can still help for flavor.
I don't want to help you now.
And you managed to stick this axe in, and you managed
Javelin.
Javelin. So there's axe, there's a javelin. And yeah, you managed to stick this javelin in, tether yourself, and you easily manage to get over to Nox, and you start pulling as you're starting to pull yourself back on the rope as you're pulling Nox and Booker back. Booker, tell me if Booker is now tumbling and falling through this weird electronic synthwave looking abyss. Tell me how that looks for you in good, but make it good and weird.
Sure. So as Booker is tumbling, definitely doesn't know which way is up or down, probably because I'm just flipping end over end. But I think this is like a weird awakening of Booker's powers. So he's getting all of these weird, colorful, like streaks of lightning up and down his body, which he's like, oh, cool. This is something I have had somewhat control over. I'm scared that they're all coming in strange colors. And then that's also causing him to like look at his body parts, and he's like, oh, look at my feet hands. And then he looks down, he's got like, oh, there are my hand feet. And then, oh, look, there's my head. What am I looking out of? I'm not sure. And so like my body just keeps like shifting back and forth its alignment as I'm also flipping end over end. So it's a real strange experience. And Booker's like, oh no, the bad space drugs, but maybe the good space drugs are happening. So yeah, I think he fell into one of those orbs that you hold on to that make your hair stand up.
Oh, I love those things.
Yeah.
I forget what they're called, though, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. That with LED control set to random fast, he fell into.
Now my brain hurts.
That's how you describe psychic.
Plasma globe. Plasma globe.
There it is. Yeah, plasma globe.
Yeah, and Booker, can you roll me a wisdom saving throw? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
22.
Oh, goddamn. That is a critical freaking fail. Ooh. Yikes. Brewmaster. We were doing so good last week, and now you're doing it like this, huh? Oh my goodness. I hate you, Brewmaster. Yeah, Bonk. Describe, and now I'm going to need you to describe Booker's white collar formal wear.
White collar formal wear.
Black tie. Black tie. That's the
Okay.
word. That's the word.
All right. You know what? Just to mess with you, yeah, it's going to be
think of the Oscars.
Yeah. So he is in the full suit. He still has some work boots, but they've been polished. But he's in a full black suit with a white lapel, black button-up undershirt, and just like a bolo on it because it doesn't have like the actual collar. It's got like the almost priest collar style on it. But yeah, white lapel in an all black suit, and then just a little fancy bolo tie around his what is that, like a monk collar shirt? There's a name for it.
There is.
I didn't pay attention in fashion design.
But
Literally have the book right behind me, but I'm not getting it.
But I am not reaching back there. No way.
I'm not doing it. It's a very big book. Yeah.
And Booker, the floor comes zooming up to you and just, and you look up and you're standing at kind of like what looks like a host station. There's just like a list with hundreds of names on it, and you hear a string quartet as you like open your eyes, and there's about 25 to 30 people in dressed to the nines formal wear, just milling about this grand foyer with gold leaf moldings, super high ceilings. Think like the fanciest hotel, and then 10x that at the top of its heyday. And we are gonna go back to Saffron's Edge, where that world is currently crumbling around everyone as Fiona, as you're pulling Nox, and Nox, you're holding on to Booker's arm as you guys are getting pulled to the edge of this lake. Fiona, as you heave Nox up onto the water, Nox, you see that it's not actually Booker, but it's a dwarf that looks strikingly similar, maybe related, and is very dead.
Is the person I'm holding on to?
Yes, it is not actually Booker.
I let him go.
Booker, who was that? What's their name?
That is Gaded.
Yeah, and you watch as
Gaded is now very dead.
Yikes.
I chuckled when I rolled it, so.
And I'm trying to make a moment, and you watch as Gaded slowly floats out on the Silver Lake and slowly submerges, never to be seen again. And who's got our favorite Apple Watch?
That would be 10.
I believe it's 10.
It is.
As you just hear a as Brax on the other end just, all right, are you ready to go?
I don't think so. I think we've actually we're gonna need some backup, I'm gonna say. Currently Booker is in the water and Nox is going after him, and I'm frankly not even gonna try and stop Fiona at this point. We're literally all going in the water and it's not looking good. Thanks.
Water?
Clip.
and you hear just a sigh of not again coming from your arm as you're like clicking it. And
bye.
And just the ceiling is just starting as you can see visibly, the fissures are now like starting to collapse on themselves as this whirlpool starts to spin into like, it's like definitely like starting to like look like it's got a big current now, and that it could like sweep things away as it catches one of the tubes, and that tube just kind of blows up, and the lake just gets a little bit bigger, and then it catches another one of those tubes, and the lake gets a little bit bigger. About every like 10 seconds or so, this lake just like kind of starts to expand.
Do we go after him? Do we stay here? What do we do? I don't know what we're supposed to do now.
Well, usually we just follow. You seem to be back in working order, so that's a good sign, right? You are feeling okay? We didn't get the moment to do a quick touch base after the whole dying thing.
I'm feeling all right. I'm a little fuzzy, but hopefully that'll just clear. And sort of reaches up and like feels her face, almost, like she's got that residual sensation. Which I'll just throw out a comic reference and you all can Google it. If you've ever read Pretty Deadly, there is some Death-Faced Ginny happening in the form of little lines starting to create the shape of a skull and the outline of a calaveras sort of thing happening. Very, very faint, but visible. Yeah, I really just want to get out of here. Honestly, I don't care if it's in the water, to the ship or whatever. I just don't want to be here right now.
Okay, so I suggest we go see if we can help the rest of our team, which means I really hope you're up for a belly flop contest, because we're going to need to get in that water.
I've already once, it wasn't that bad.
All right, let's go. And 10 just goes and riffs and just like full speed run into, I doubt there's anywhere she can really dive well here, because she doesn't exactly have depth. So yeah, she's just going to run straight for that water and do a dive.
Yeah, if you wanted to dive, you definitely could like jump up on that boulder that was part of the ceiling that fell in, and have like a nice like 8-foot diving board.
Oh.
Yeah, and 10 just nukes it straight in.
Fiona will follow. Just straight follow.
Yeah, Nox.
You guys are like roboting, so I'm trying to. I can't really. Is it? I'm going to assume it's my turn.
Yeah,
it's also happening on my end, so
everything is roboting.
Yeah, just sent a message.
I think Discord problem.
Okay. I thought it was my internet.
No, I just on mine. I'm getting plenty good speeds. I think Discord is the problem here.
Yeah, agreed.
Cool.
We were having problems last night as well. Okay. Anyway, bumping in Zep. What I'd like to do is like take a look around. Is there like, I don't know, any clue? Something like maybe leads me somewhere that isn't directly into the portal, like maybe like I don't know, some
why don't you roll
for
me
someone to follow in censorship, or
why don't you roll me investigation and I will tell you what you find. Chat,
okay,
can you roll me? Sorry.
Well, I think that like Nox's instinct is to like find someone who he can kill that will like significantly slow down like Saffron's Edge and the people coming after us.
Totally. And
so like I don't know if it's here,
why don't you
but...
roll investigation, and chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 5?
This doesn't fucking matter.
Come on, bot. Did you roll like a 3?
I rolled a 9.
That's a 16. Yeah, and as you're kind of like rooting around, looking for like anything that could like lead you to a name or something, like you find an order sheet, and it's like this like old beat up like piece of paper, like a packing slip that is made out, that just says 100 glass tubes, like 10,000 gallons of compound, and 1,000 gallons of fuel, signed for by Eric Knight, MICD.
Okay. All right, then I'll just. I mean, if that's all I'm going to find, I'm just going to run and jump into the pool.
All right, and you guys all are experiencing kind of the same weird Technicolor synthwave experience of putting your hands on the plasma orb, but instead of the lightning like touching your fingers, it just like is your entire world, as this experience is nothing like you've ever felt before, ever. This is not like a normal jump into the director. This was different than jumping into Dithy's consciousness. It's this electric feeling, and as you're looking down and seeing the ground rapidly approach of this like new world or dimension, right before you hit the ground, you just feel like there's just all of that electric feeling, all of all those things that you normally feel when you are jumping dimensions, jumping in and out of the director, all that's gone, and there's just nothing. And then you guys hit the ground, and why don't you tell me about all of your formal wear? Starting with Fiona.
Fiona is wearing her athletic sneaker or a third-hand prom dress that her mom dragged her out to buy. Because she did not want to go to prom, but mom said she did too. And her varsity jacket is over it. Everything is in shades of red.
Nox is wearing a very stylish, slim-fitted suit with Oxford, with wingtips, and it is a sharp blue color, right on the edge of blue, like tealish, and a blue, a blue and white tie, skinny tie. It's very clean cut, tailored suit type formal wear.
10 has got on a dress. It's got a white to pink ombre going on. More ruffles than you might expect for 10 to ever in her life. Some kitten heels that are both classy and yet sensible. That sounds good.
What is a kitten heel?
Short. It's short. Just short.
Oh, okay.
The baby heel.
I was like ready for you
got a cat
to
on
describe like how it has ears like on the like strap or something. Like
Yeah, it also has that. There's now straps on it, and they've got little kitty things where it attaches.
Meow.
Yeah.
Aw. Super. It's small formal. And you guys kind of blink, and you see that you're just in this like kind of massive, like just like beautiful, like gold accented hotel kind of ballroom foyer, and it's got this like really nice crystal chandelier. There's quartet music playing in the background, and there are probably about 25 people kind of just like milling around, all dressed to the nines. Only 10 can be dressed to the 10. But and as you guys look around at the far end of this foyer, in front of a closed door, you see Booker standing at a host station. And this quartet music is popping, guys.
How poppin' is it?
Think of like pop. Think of the Star Wars Cantina, but like Vitamin String Quartet, but also like death metal quartet.
Hey, is it like when the string quartet switches to playing Born to Be Wild in Dudley Do Right?
To an extent, yes.
Great.
Yeah, and you guys see Booker through this crowd of extremely well-dressed individuals, all the way at a host station. And Booker, you as you kind of look around and you see your friends appear, because you rolled so well on your wisdom saving throw, you have like no fucking clue where you are. You don't have any memory of this place. You have retained all of your memories.
I like that. So is there anyone at like attending this desk, like preventing me from entering the room, or? is it just this is where like the desk is?
You are attending the desk. And
I am scrolling through those books and ledgers. I'm reading every name. I am looking for anyone in my family, and I am also for June Bridges, Agent 3, Prophet of 2, Eric Knight.
Yeah, you as you're looking through this list, you start running into names that you recognize, and they are the names of people in your family, but they're not all like right next to each other. And about 1/3 of them have a check mark next to them that says, present, and 1/3 are not here at the ball yet.
Do I find my name on this list?
You do not. Your name is not on the list, nor do you see the names of the rest of the ciphers.
Okay, that's, I think, a good thing. I will just be poring over this, and then as soon as I get through the books, any doors, and even if there's any sort of communication devices on the top, I am just like opening up. I'm looking for other weird notes, any sort of information that I'm to deem from here.
As you're kind of like looking through that, and the party is it's called just the Gala, as in like that's its name. There's no other galas. Like, this is the Gala. And as you...
And only 25 people showed up?
25 people that are here now.
It's that exclusive.
And as you're looking through, you see your friends kind of off in the distance. There's probably about 10 people between you and them, and you guys hear the noise from behind the main doors kind of start to crescendo a little bit, as and the crowd, instead of getting quiet, they kind of like start getting louder. What are you guys doing over there across the room?
Nox has immediately started taking stock of everybody in here, like just kind of like looking around at, anybody doing anything weird, anybody doing anything strange.
Yeah, and as Nox, as you kind of like look around, you notice that everybody else in the room is like also kind of looking around, like they don't really know where they are.
So similar to the rest of us, we don't know where we are.
Exactly.
I want to make a check if I maybe recognize any else in the room as other ciphers.
Sure. Yeah. Why don't you all make a perception check, and you can to read the room. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5? I'm gonna turn on my fan because it's nice and warm in my room now.
And toasty. We're docked.
Ooh, that's a 23. Oh, let's go.
Yes.
Okay. And as you're kind of like looking around, you don't recognize anybody. Did anybody beat that? question? I just kind of assumed
Yes.
that. I just assumed that nobody did. Oh, you did.
Yeah, no, I did.
No, not even a little bit.
Yeah.
Booker.
21. I did not.
Yeah, and
Still proud to.
I don't think I physically can.
Nox is probably the only one who physically could. His perception's balls high.
I got a negative, so.
Yeah, Nox. So you definitely like recognize some of the people that you like came up through Cipher like training with. Definitely like a couple of Ciphers are definitely here. And everyone is like talking, like nobody seems to know like what the fuck they're waiting for. That fucking guy at the front won't check them in. He won't even like talk to them. And they're just like, why the fuck are we here? And that's kind of all. That is what you glean without actually going up and engaging some of these people.
Okay, well, first of all, I impart that to the whole party. Guys, some of these people are definitely Ciphers. I recognize some of them. I don't think they recognize me, but I definitely know some of these faces. Sorry, have we tried talking to the guy at the front desk?
I don't think we've done anything.
Oh, yeah.
We've not.
Because it's Mark, right?
Yeah, it is Booker.
It's Booker.
Yeah.
No, it's just Mark.
Mm-hmm. It's Mark exactly how he looks now. He has headphones and a pink headband on. Hi guys.
You may not enter.
And sorry, Zep, just to like return to the what the room looks like. Is there like, do we see doors that might enter to like a ballroom or something?
Yeah, so it is like a foyer of like a big, like a big hotel. It's a big hotel. You're in a foyer. There are grand double doors behind Booker's kind of check-in station that are not open right now. It's like people are like milling about, almost like houses closed before a show.
Okay. So I turn to Fiona and Ten and I go, why don't we just pretend to be the hosts?
Like this. This is sounding good.
Something brought us here, right? Probably Saffron's
Yes.
Edge.
Yes.
We're in the director.
Yes.
We know what we're capable of in here. Let's open these doors and make this our party.
I think we are due a party. This one is definitely going to end in some smashing. So,
Hey,
should
I'm
get
not
it
saying.
rolling.
I'm not going to say no, but I am going to point out that the last time that we ran into other Ciphers in the director, they tried to kill us. Do we think this is the same situation, or do you think we're all going to be in this together?
Well, they haven't tried to
That I
kill
don't
us
know.
yet. The other ones were definitely assigned to kill us. This crew doesn't seem to have the same notion.
Yeah, I mean,
we can agree that we have not heard them like. We can hear them confused about, or at least I did hear them confused about where they are, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I kind of like put my shoulders, like my arms over each of their shoulders as I'm kind of pushing them towards the front door. I'm like, look, none of these people know why they're here any more than we do. So let's just roll with it. At worst, we kill a couple of them. Come on.
all right.
Sunny, I
Um,
see a microphone.
and
It's going down.
I'm gonna say Nox gets up onto the front desk.
It's like right next to Booker.
Yeah, and stands up and sort of, gives one of these on his suit jacket and starts to address the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure many of you are wondering why you're here. or how you got here, but let me tell you, none of that is as important as the fact that we are here to celebrate all of you tonight.
And as you're talking, you can like feel like kind of like an itch kind of on your right ear, and you like reach up and you can feel like an earhook mic that's just like appeared on your ear, and your voice is now booming through the room.
Many of you have traveled from far. Many of you have not come very far at all, but all of you are here for the same reason. It's to celebrate your recent successes. And then he goes into full like holiday party mode. In the last year, we have all grown as people. In the last year, our departments have experienced a lot of success. And in the last year, we have all come closer together, and that's thanks to all of you guys. Round of applause.
And everybody just starts like getting hyped.
Yeah. And I sort of wave to Ten and Fiona, to the doors. So, join me in celebrating this event. It's for all of you. And I like gesture to the doors.
And the doors spring open. And we are going to go around in a circle, and you guys are going to each tell me one element that this gala has, because now it is your party. Starting with Fiona.
Damn. I mean, Fiona has never been to a big formal party. She has no context for this. She avoids them at all costs. So I think she like glances in, and I don't know, is like all she sees is like a big like buffet table with all the like fancy ass food that her mom was always talking about at the big corporate events. So the chilled shrimp cocktail that's all like rigged up in the martini glass. You can take it with you, and all the little like finger foods, but everything's like way fancier than it needs to be. I think that's the first thing she clocks, is just like this massive, like never-ending table of all of these very tiny, very fancy foods.
How many ice sculptures are there, and what are they?
Oh, there's like 12 ice sculptures. They are in the shapes of the like zodiac symbols, which may or may not be the same as our zodiac symbols at this point, but it's that seems to be the motif that's happening around here.
Okay. Nox, what else is at this party?
All around the whole gala, I'm like thinking back to like some really super dope like galas and parties I've worked over the last few years, and I'm like, damn, what do I want? Okay, all around the outside of the ballroom and the gala is these acrylic bars, and each of those acrylic bars has like a LED lights on the inside of it that are like all connected and running a flow of lights all together. Like running macros together. Yep. And all of them are top shelf booze only, and it's all open bars.
And I think that they have exclusively only imported floating shot glasses for this event as well.
Oh, thank God. Quality.
They have the full-blown like floating stemware where you just have a base, and then your stemware is just a circle that floats on top of it.
100%.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Yes.
All right, Booker.
The string quartet that we heard playing finishes and then starts back up, accompanied with 2 guitarists and a bassist, kind of playing the same notes as a curtain unveils with just billowing out smoke. And we have Time Ghoul doing a mashup with like an orchestra band playing out their super fancy high metal set.
Yeah, and Time Ghoul, like it basically as the doors open, the curtain raises right as they strike, just like the first just like music, and then the lights kind of just like all go on to Time Ghoul, and as they just like blast into their hit single, what was the name of their hit single? Space
No, that's the band they opened for. Their hit what was their hit single?
I was about to Google this.
we don't have the AuroraZero Season 1 wiki.
That's not on Google.
No, but I have the VODs. I can look it up later. I'll drop it in the Discord.
I'll retcon it.
Oh, no,
okay.
Pause now and we'll edit it.
Get spaced, because that's when we blew the doors off of the space station.
You hear the opening chords to Get Spaced as just the curtain just flourishes open, and Time Ghoul just starts busting it out.
Does it still have the bass line that's based on Giant Ape Horton keeping rhythm with like the actual gear?
Oh yeah, 100%. And also like the amp stacks are like the same ones that survived the explosion, so they're all just like tattered and like broken. But that's just the sound now of Time Ghoul, just like broken amp stacks, and it's just like part of their sound, and they've embraced it. And 10, what else we got here at this party?
What's even left?
We have food, drinks, and entertainment so far. The rest is all you.
Things. Okay. So I think I'm seeing at the far end there's a what it looks like maybe a set of double doors that's like kind of open, and there's just billowing bubbles coming out of this room. Like you can tell this is just like the get up room. It's a separate area that's just like got soap, and like if once you decide to get nasty, once this whole thing gets smashed because everybody has been slamming on that open bar, everybody goes in there and gets disgusting. There's like
hell yeah.
Fuck yes.
Yes.
It's the fancy version of like a mud party. It's just soap and
it's
like
just soap.
colognes.
And drugs.
The specialty like air bar is in there, so you can get your huff of watermelon or whatever.
This is a bourbon infused vapor.
Yeah.
And as you look down the hallway, kind of through those double doors, as Time Ghoul starts playing Get Spaced, like down all the way in the back of the bubble room, you see a hulking figure of a man like spin a vinyl in his hand and like throw on some like space love jazz, and it's none other than our good friend Corporal. You would remember that silhouette anywhere.
Aww.
And
fuck.
and he's like got the whole like super broad shouldered but in like a nice suit look, like down, like the whole like he goes it's a straight V, like boom, straight down.
Dorito?
And oh yeah, 100% a chip.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite comparison. Carry on.
Definitely looking like a chip. And
Hot stuff.
And as you guys kind of like walk in, the place is just packed. People are already in here. There's people eating the shrimp cocktails. There's people like moshing to Time Ghoul. There's definitely like a lot of people just like slamming back floaty shot glass drinks. Nox, what's like the signature cocktail of this event?
The signature cocktail is a Safhatton.
Ooh, a Safhatton?
Yeah, which is basically a space Manhattan, specifically made with Saffron's Edge bourbon, which, interestingly, in the non-director world is like total shit. Like, gets served in like plastic bins.
You literally have to buy it by the gallon because it doesn't come in a smaller serving.
But in the director itself takes over the like your understanding of flavors and makes it the best booze bourbon you've ever had.
Oh yeah, the Saff Hatton is amazing. I have no doubt. Yeah, and you see people just slamming back Saff Hattons at these like at all of these bars that are like have the lights and they're moving or they're grooving, and the two other kind of things that are here is there is a mezzanine level that about halfway down, probably across from the stage, there is this mezzanine level with a single kind of spiral staircase, and you can see a woman in just this bright gold, like sequin, like form-fitting gown, like leaning over and like kind of just like nodding her head to Time Goblin, and like she glows. Like, you can't really tell if it's just like because she's up close to the ceiling and there's light up there, but she could just like glow gold. And kind of down a little bit past the stage and past this woman on the mezzanine, there is what looks like an open, like a circle that is like devoid of any furniture, and it just has there's this black painted circle on the ground, and you can see people starting to like walk up to it, kind of like there's something about to happen there. And then the final thing is that there is just kind of a man in this like with like a handlebar mustache and a goatee in just this like red like smoking robe almost, but if a smoking robe was a like a formal suit. You guys know those suits that like that's like a thing, right?
Like the smoking suit.
The smoking jacket over the formal tux,
thing, yeah.
No, that's totally standard because you have to wear it over your formal jacket so that you don't smoke stain the formal jacket. Yeah,
because you take it into the smoking room where everyone has cigars.
Okay, great.
Working at a hoity-toity club, these are real things that people spend lots of money on and throw away probably every year.
Well, because they smell like shit.
Yeah, they smell like smoke. You gotta get rid of it. I've used it twice at the club.
Yeah, and you see him kind of down at probably the largest ice sculpture, just kind of like fingering his goatee and his mustache, kind of just like smiling at the four of you with kind of like a look of understanding on his face. So yeah, you guys have there's a buffet. It's fucking incredible with Zodiac ice sculptures. There are bars lining all the edges serving Saff Hattons that look like they could totally be fun. There is Time Goblin. Is it Time Goblin or Time Ghoul?
Time Ghoul.
Yeah, there is Time Ghoul starting their set, people moshing. There is a mezzanine level with a glowing woman leaning off the bar, and then at the far end there is this bubble soap room where Corporal is spitting that super sick Marvin Gaye love songs.
Hey y'all, is that Corporal from AuroraZero? Like he detained us.
Like the one that we brutally assassinated? Yeah, that looks like him.
Yeah, I believe he also turned into some sort of creature before we did. Pretty sure I hit him with his own car. Yeah, I hate this place, but I'm really excited to see y'all. So I'm sorry you're here, but good to see you.
Right. Sorry, we tried pulling you out. Nox and I didn't quite work. I think one of your brothers or cousins maybe didn't make it. I'm sorry. Sorry about all of that. That was.
I doubted everyone would. It still hurts. But I did check this little here booklet. I'll slide it back into my jacket. There's probably about a third of my family that was on this list, and about half of those were checked in. I have no idea what that means.
What?
The few words I got out of Hudrig was that it was all a lie, and that what we were farming wasn't what we were farming. So I have a feeling my family's been blindsided by a lot of stuff, and for this to all be happening, right under our noses, really pisses me off. So I'm gonna hit that drink, and I'm probably gonna go punch that mustachioed man in the face.
Yeah. Wait. This book. Can you find any of the names of your family that we already know are alive or dead before we came down here to tell us, like, are we dead? Are we alive? Are we? I assume we're in the director because I came back.
Yeah, you got a little.
Yeah, it's. I don't.
As we know.
It's. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't.
Either way, it's good to see you. It's actually.
Yeah.
It's and I think Booker will like go in for the awkward hug and then like stop and like reach past you and like grab a drink off a tray that someone's walking by with. Oh, sorry, he's moving too fast. I couldn't grab you.
No, you got punched Snidely Whiplash over there. I think I'm gonna also get a drink, actually, and I will head for one of the bars down toward where Corporal is. Like, head in that general direction, but swing by a bar. See if anyone will serve me.
And warns her about Razor Blade vodka.
Oh yeah, massive thumbs up. Like, right.
Very gently. Just remember about the Razor Blades.
Yeah, and whatever drink I grabbed, I'll just toast to 10. Salute. Just chug it all.
Roll for razor
shudders,
blades.
but
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
There's 5 razor blades in my vodka.
Well, that would be very sad if that.
Why
was
are they making these Safhattons with vodka? That's not a good sign.
I said I grabbed any drink.
That's fair. Okay.
Nox, I think at this point has like done what he does best and just started to like mix into the crowd. He went and just grabbed like a whiskey, not a Safhat or anything, just a whiskey for himself. And has just started sort of like, doing the whole like, hey, great to see you. How are you? How's your wife? Yeah, oh my God, yeah, of course. Your vacation, how did that go? Yes. And then like sort of just navigating his way through the crowd, sort of, but like not obviously moving towards the lady at the top of this in the mezzanine level.
Mm-hmm.
But doing so like under the guise of his charisma, he's like making sure that all of these ciphers sort of see what they want to see.
Totally. And at the bottom of the stairs, there's just like one security looking guy, he looks like hotel security, wearing the blue, jacket and pants, he's got a little like earpiece in us. He's just like standing with his arms crossed, just in front of the spiral staircase.
Okay. Nox just like kind of goes over there and then like finally like just as he gets to the stairs, he like finishes his whiskey and like puts it down and grabs another one off of a plate tray from like, I assume there are people around serving, right?
Oh yeah.
Kind of like, does a smooth kind of like Indiana Jones whiskey grab and like sort of walks and stands next to the guard but doesn't say anything. And then takes a drink and goes, I hate these things.
And the guard kind of like looks over kind of sideways and, well, a job's a job.
Yeah, but how long can you keep going on entertaining thankless fucking people? Am I right? You're here protecting people who don't ever say thank you. Probably is the same thing. I get these people drunk. They come to my party. They tell me how happy they are to see me. I get to hear about their, whatever, their vacations and how they're getting fatter and how they, lost some money and whatever. It's all the same.
Roll a charisma
bullshit,
check.
man. You got it. Which one? What kind of charisma check?
I think right now just a straight charisma check.
Are you sure? Like not a deception or a persuasion
or a performance?
It's like, this is like, yeah, I mean, it's either like, what do you, if you wanted to roll a deception or a persuasion, you would have to be trying to like deceive him or persuade him to do something.
Well, I'm trying to deceive him into thinking that I'm on his level.
Great. Okay. Done. I'll allow it. Deception check. Just give me something. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please. That's 15.
Rolled a 20. I rolled a 21.
Yeah, and he kind of like looks. He looks over. Yeah, no, totally. And you like kind of like get like a dawn, and he kind of like realizes who you are, that this is your party, and he like looks and says, "Oh, yeah, no, of course, sir."
Oh, cut that crap, dude. We were just sitting here talking. I'm drinking my whiskey. I get it. You're on the job, but let's be real about each other here,
Look, man.
He takes like a long draw of his whiskey.
Look, if I may, I think of the whole thing that you guys are doing here is kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do. Well, what's your take? What would you rather see us do?
Just let him go. Why hold him here? Just let him pass through.
See, this is one of those things that I hate, right? You have to understand, from my perspective, the people here, let's not call them all the rich, but they all care about their games, right? But the guys who came from nothing and stayed with very little, or even the guys who don't forget where they came from, they don't give a shit about this, man. They don't give a shit about prisoners or holding on to this guy or not letting him pass or anything. All you can do is look out for yourself. You strike me as the kind of guy who looks out for himself.
That's why I'm here and not over there. And he points to the crowd.
So who are you guarding at the top of these steps here? What's the deal? Why are you even here? I thought you guys were supposed to be on rounds, watching the whole party.
I guard the stairs to the VIP. That's what I do. Been doing it for hundreds of years. That's all I do.
And he like sort of gestures the whiskey towards him, like, "You want to drink this?"
He kind of looks at it. I can't drink that.
Doesn't mean I couldn't offer. And I like sticks out his hand. What's your name?
Manuel Massey.
Well, Manuel Massey. Thanks for not being one of them, man.
Cheers.
And
10.
then Nox nonchalantly just tries to walk right up the stairs.
Okay, yeah, let's resolve this before we jump over to 10.
Yeah.
Why don't you give I guess that's I'll give you a deception. I'll give you another deception for that if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please? Oh no, it's a bad roll.
I rolled a 26.
You fuck. And yeah, as you kind of like just like walk by, he kind of like steps aside and gives you the nod.
And I like what I do is I very like slyly put my glass of whiskey down, and only do you notice that I've not actually been drinking. Only then do you notice I've not actually been drinking any of it. I've just been like sort of gesturing that I've been drinking in it, and I leave the full glass of whiskey at the bottom of the stairs for him.
Yeah, and as you're walking up, you like see him like slowly like move it like around the like side of the staircase to like the back out of sight with his foot.
Perfect.
What's going on, 10? I think we haven't figured out what you're doing, and then we'll kind of resolve what everyone else is doing to try and get a better idea of what's going on here.
Yeah, she's not looking for any particular loners. She's gonna go and look and see if there are any groups that are gathering together, or if there's any like pairs like them that are kind of like chatting and dispersing.
Yeah, so there are two main groups that are gathering. There is the group like listening to Time Ghoul, and then there is also a group that is gathering around this painted circle on the ground, kind of a little bit past Time Ghoul. It's a circle about 100 feet in diameter, and there's probably about like 15 people are kind of like starting to wander up, and you can see kind of money starting to get passed around in front of this circle.
Yeah, I like that one. We're gonna go to the circle.
Yeah, and you see you like kind of like see a bunch of guys like holding around money, and then you see a guy with like a bowler hat and like a flip notepad, and just be like, place your bets. Place your bets. We have the strongest fighters in the land fighting right here. Place your bets. All right, 20. All right, 20 on Big Jim.
Starts patting herself down, looking to see if she has magically gotten money now.
Roll me something, and let's you tell me
animal handling.
Yeah, you tell me what skill check would be the money skill check, and you're gonna need to make it work with the fiction.
Okay, yeah, that's understandable. Let's go with okay. Want to go with sleight of hand and see if she can be. She's patting down herself and maybe bumping into the people next to her a little bit, just to see if maybe she finds money anywhere in the general vicinity.
Totally. Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? Oh no, that's a bad roll.
Oh, that's fantastic, because I also did a bad roll, but my bad roll was a 10. 10 for 10.
10 out of 10. The bot is crank. Oh, the bot was rolling so well last week. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. And yeah, tell me how you like find some money. Do you take it from people? Do you find it? Like, how do you get this dollars?
Yeah, I'm gonna assume, though she does have pockets on her dress, as every conventional woman does in this day and age, she doesn't find anything particularly helpful. She finds like gum and chapstick in her pockets. As she is bumping into the gentlemen and ladies beside her and all the other genders that there may be, she gets a little tap on some butts. Oh, I'm so sorry. She's pulling on the full like Southern Belle Gentile. Oh, I couldn't possibly have bumped into you. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. And finds some cash as she is casually slipping into various pockets.
Oh, yeah.
10 walks up. 3 wallets on this fighter.
Yeah, so you now have about like probably the average amount of money that people are putting down. And we'll say that is 200 units.
Sweet.
Spender over here.
Well, this is the first round. What are other people betting?
And the bookie kind of like walks up to you. Place your bets.
Casual.
Fight of the century.
The century. All right. So
tournament.
Is the tournament full of competitors?
Do you excuse me, miss, but do you not know what's going on here? Oh,
I just walked in. Please do tell.
All right, guys, we got a first timer over here. We got a first time. Okay.
Yes.
So this is a mano a mano fight to the death. 1-on-1 winner take all. 20% of the pot. Anybody can enter. One person walks out. Winner take all.
I like the sound of that.
So, you thinking, you wanna... Alright. Anyone can make a little wager, but...
Certainly, but what's the fun in that? It's to the death after all. And she pulls out an obscene amount of credits. She's not really counting and is like, this suffice?
You say you want to enter?
Absolutely. I love a good scrap.
Oh, well, just, you can keep your credits, if to the winner go the spoils. The penalty for losing is death. But
oh, yes.
But it's all good fun here. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Mytenna.
And he spells it like M-Y, like T-E-H, like E-A-N, like awful, like worse than any barista's ever spelled a name before ever. Like Mytenna.
That's what I expect.
Okay, yeah, all right, you're booked in as he like waves up his hand, and you can see kind of off from the corner, another guy just like gives him the high sign. Yeah, just wait for your name. It'll happen right after the toast.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
And then he kind of like goes back. All right, place your bets. We have a first timer here, everybody. Everybody line up, put down the money. You want to see what 10's got. And let's see. Booker or Fiona, who wants to go next?
Go ahead, Booker.
I will have finished my first drink, and I will grab my second drink on the way over to the mustachioed man who seemed to be eyeing us as soon as we entered. And I'll go ahead and get like my last kind of swig out. I'll try and just drop my glass onto the ground, and it'll just float up, like back up to like hand level.
Yep.
Damn floaty glasses. Sorry, do you recognize us, sir?
So, before I answer that question, I think I can help you out here. Would you like to try that again? I think this will be more satisfactory. And he hands you a glass that is empty.
Sure, and I'll go ahead and just grab both the glasses and just smash them together in my hands. Sorry, you were saying?
And the half of the shards of glass stay afloat while half of them clatter down to the ground. and you know by looking around, every single piece of glassware at this place is a floaty piece of glassware.
Oh yeah.
Did that make you feel better?
Not entirely, but it's a start.
Oh well, we're gonna be working on that, aren't we?
I sure hope so. I'm certainly interested at your prospects.
My prospects? Well, how can I help you? My name is Edgar Bass, and he reaches out his hand for a shake.
I'll go to shake it and probably see the shards of glass in my hand, and I'll just kind of like pivot my hand and just put the back of my hand like against his.
Yeah, and he like immediately like pivots and very suavely gives you like a like a nubs almost backhand bump.
A little bump it with our wrists.
Yeah, like a little a little bottom half bump.
Friends call me Booker. I'm actually hoping to bump into some of my family that may have been down here. Don't suppose you're well connected enough to point a man in the correct direction?
Oh, well connected enough. This is I mean, I can already tell this is your very first last hurrah, is it not?
The first of the last, I would say so. Grammatically speaking, I think that's going to be the same for most people, but you know what? The stuff I've seen, I'll probably see you at my 10th or my 11th last hurrah.
Yeah, and judging by the build on you, and he pokes your armor. Well, yeah, we haven't seen the last of you yet, my friend.
Well, I'm happy to see you in such a positive demeanor, but I'd like to get back to my first question. Do you recognize us?
Oh, well, for the people like me who have had hundreds of thousands of last hurrahs, your work is of legend.
Right. I get that you might enjoy talking and, clouded speak, but you're going to want to clear that up real quick.
This is, it's, I call it the last hurrah. It's the gala. This is the place where you can say, it's hard to describe, but it's like a funnel, a filter of sorts for people moving from somewhere to somewhere else.
Transitionary period.
Yes, a
All
transitionary period. I think that there's some technology that has surfaced over the last couple thousand years that kind of has historically been able to filter people around places like this. You've been other places, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a few faces I saw back on AuroraZero, so does that mean we're approaching our destination?
Well, that all depends on what happens tonight now, doesn't it?
All right, then. You said you're a well-connected person. Who's the lady in the dress, top of the stairs?
He looks up. Oh, Miss Janice. She She's been here only for about five years or so. But she seems to know things.
What, like a prophet?
Maybe not like a prophet. Is a prophet you would think would predict the future, right? It's a different kind of knowledge, one of more banal origin. Not widespread, but she is interesting. She hasn't come down from there, and no one's been able to get up there since forever. Very, very tight security. And as you see Nox just walk up the fucking stairs, he's making the face at you.
Right.
No. Nox is not doing that. Absolutely not. No. Nox is 100% walking up there with what you might consider on the edge of a shit-eating grin on his face.
Well, sir, you come across any Nook lights on her hands, hammer feet, or marble brows?
Those has been there must have something unfortunate is happening out there. We have there has been, I think, an influx of your Nook tight nail brows and chisel stone toes. Yes, I think we have seen some of them.
And could you point me kindly in their direction?
Oh, they didn't make it up here.
So where'd they stop?
Only people with a certain, and he puffs up his chest, fortitude get an invite to the last hurrah.
Right. Fortitude. All right. Well, enjoy your last hurrah.
And he pulls out another. He just pulls out from his pocket, and you can see that he pulled it out facing down, but it was filled with a Saphattan. He pulls it out, downs it, and just tosses the glass to you.
I'm just gonna flick it off and have it just head into the back of someone. And yeah, I'm just gonna head back to the bar, grab another drink, and figure out where next I'm gonna go. You know what? I'd like to head over to Corporal. So I'm gonna go to the bar that I think I see Fiona at.
Yeah, and you start making your way over there. What's up, Fiona?
First thing, I am going to see if any of the bars will serve me.
Oh, yes. The bartenders are basically only there to restock the Saphattans if they get below 1/4 available of the total amount.
Cool.
So they're just mixing Saphattans and just emptying the shaker down the line.
Okay. It'll take her a second because she's very used to getting called on trying this shit. But as soon as she realizes that no one's actually checking IDs or cares, she's gonna just double fist 2 Saphattans, take a real deep breath, and chug both of them like she's playing beer pong before she loses her nerve. Because she's technically too young to drink.
Legally.
Yeah.
Obviously
Legally.
not emotionally.
Emotionally, she doesn't want to be here. And she's going to achieve that through Razor Vodka. Yeah, so she's going to down 2 Saphattans as quickly as she possibly can, and then she's just going to march right over to where Corporal is. And just be like, excuse me.
And he's got his DJ, he's doing the thing. He's
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hello?
Hi.
You made it! didn't think I'd be seeing you here so soon.
Could you define here for me, please? Because last time I saw you, I'm pretty sure we sort of brutally assassinated you.
Oh, yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, you got me. Like, I've no hard feelings. GG, well played. Yeah, no, you.
It's like that. Okay. Oh God. All right. Where are we? Where is this? What's happening?
Oh, well, this is some people call it the gala. Some people call it the last hurrah. I mean, I call it the best damn show of. It's my favorite place to watch people fight.
People fight. What?
Yeah, that's I. Every time I hear this is happening, I always try and DJ. Like I'm getting pretty good. I can beat match. I got a good selection of records, and he like motions back, and he's like got all of his vinyl out ready to go. He only spins vinyl.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, no, this your setup is incredibly impressive, and I feel like you probably should have made this your career instead of law enforcement, based on our last encounter. But why are we here? What? How does one arrive here? You say you come here when you hear things that. How do you get here, and how do you get not here? More specifically.
Oh, I mean, you can get here at any number of ways. Generally, one of them is by. Really, it's you're. At the root of all the different ways is that your energy, your life force, so to speak, is in transit.
Right. All right. Have you? She's just sort of gonna start quietly hyperventilating a little bit and turn back around, and she wants to scan back around the room for her dad, her mom, anybody who looks like Booker but isn't Booker and might be one of his family members. Agent 3, anybody else that she recognizes here.
Not really. Like, the only people that you kind of saw that you recognized and that you didn't really recognize were a few ciphers that were in kind of the cohort that was not in the party yet at the very beginning.
Okay. No one else answered. Great. Okay. Look, I'm no hard feelings about last time. That was sort of needs must. I think I need to go find the rest of my group before anything. Keep spinning those sick beats.
Oh yeah, and just so you know, you know what? I got you. And he puts up a record and just spins it up. There never were any hard feelings.
All right. She's just gonna go immediately back to the closest bar and start slamming as many beverages as she can get her hands on. It's
right.
Not very cute looking because she is clearly not experienced at drinking alcohol.
And as you guys are kind of all walking in your kind of various directions, Time Ghoul stops their set, and the man with the bowler hat kind of gets on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but most importantly, our distinguished guests, welcome to the gala. But more importantly, welcome to the last fight. That's right. This is a mono tournament to crown the toughest person here. We have an amazing lineup for you. And don't forget, the winner gets an audience with the man in charge. That's right. You will get a one-on-one session to ask the king anything you want. And maybe that's a wish. Maybe you're seeking answers. But whatever it is, he's got it. It's the highest honor. And right now we have a brand new contestant. I can't even read my handwriting right now. My Tenna. Are you here?
Yes, of course, darling.
Oh, why don't you step into the ring here and this is a newcomer from Saffron's Edge. She seems to have done some physical feats in her past, but we can't really get a good read on her profession. It looks like it's been redacted. Oh, how interesting. I love it. The odds are those are going to be some good odds. But standing across from you is, of course, none other than the Crusher, the Stone Breaker, the Bone Snapper, Douglas Russell. it's a
Dougie.
Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie.
Oh no.
And you can see this guy, tall guy with like a kind of like a crew cut, take off his jacket, kind of like start to like stretch out and like walk into the ring, and he like kind of like walks up to you and so you think you got what it takes? This is Douglas talking to you.
I think I've got a pretty good shot at it.
Oh,
Just kind of like taps his, I'm assuming, extremely buff chest.
Oh yeah. And it not only is it like a buff chest, you like swear that there's like this like metal like twang as you like tap it, but you're also sure that like that's not armor, but it's like ding.
It's really nice that you mentioned that. As she is doing this, her finger point is actually casting True Strike. And through True Strike, I point my finger at a target in range, and my magic grants me a brief insight into this target's defenses. On my next turn, I'll get advantage on my first attack, and provided the spell hasn't already ended, which, yeah, I've got plenty of time, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal. Great.
And then the time ghoul kind of like starts spinning up, and it sounds a little something like this. And they go into this beat, and the bowler cap just looks around and let the games begin. And what we're gonna do here is that since this is kind of happening in concurrence with a bunch of other things that are happening at this party, we're gonna go into initiative, but there are still like on people who like are not actively in the fight. If you don't want to be in the fight, if you want to like go do something else on your turn, because there is like still information to be like gained, let's definitely do that. Yeah.
Definitely.
So we can
everybody else play the game.
Yeah.
Ten is going to take a sojourn.
So we can punch or we can have punch.
Yeah.
Yes, you can punch. You can have punch. You can do what you're doing, but we will be doing it in initiative order.
10 just has a very hands-on investigatory approach.
Yeah, exactly.
Stretch
it out.
That was a good timing before we get into this initiative order. Thank you,
Pylos is
Julian.
walking it out, so like.
Oh yeah, he's 100%.
We're doing good.
Pylos is actually out running a mile right now for you, Jillian.
He's getting hype.
It's fun.
Technical question real fast before we roll all this bullshit. How far away from the circle where 10 is gonna fight am I right now? If I was over...
You're probably about like 40, 50 feet. What's up, Pylos? Welcome back. You got to stretch.
Hey,
Mr.
sorry,
Marbles dropping that big 100K flex. Let's fucking go! Dude, just flex on all of us. God dang.
I am slowly working my way to the top of the channel points leaderboard by just not spending any of them.
By attrition.
Apu hasn't spent
That's
either.
also my method.
So
Yeah, just
thank you,
flex.
Apu.
Yeah.
Apu hasn't
Let's
spent either,
go.
so I'm sure she's been waiting for
I
combat.
choose to flex my points with a critical failure at some point.
Sorry,
Gotta
are we
run
all in
want to
combat
swing
now?
by and say
We're
hello.
rolling initiative
Hello.
order. We don't have to participate in
Yes,
combat
so-
if we don't choose to.
So what is happening is that there is what, for all intents and purposes, is like an MMA fight happening as like an event that 10 is participating in, and everyone else can either like go up and watch. You guys literally can do anything, but you can also definitely like there is other information to be gained in this situation at the party. So we're just gonna go in initiative order. But Fiona, what was your initiative?
19.
Nox.
27. Hold on, actually, that might have gone up. 28.
32. 28.
50.
Booker.
12, a reasonable number.
And 10.
26, which a minute ago I thought was super impressive.
I mean, it's pretty impressive.
It is impressive.
My maximum initiative possibilities, so I was excited.
For what it's worth, this was only 1 point off of my maximum.
Okay, I am
Good.
now
Comforting.
going to.
To
I am
the
now
chat.
going to
Thank
attempt.
you.
I will now attempt to draw this party. Here
Oh, God.
is-
Sick. All right, if you need a drink,
I've drawn it freehand. Okay, here is
Yes.
like, here's the ring. Here is the stage that Time Goblin is playing at. It's over. Oh fuck. There's the stage that Time Goblin is playing at. Here is the balcony with the spiral staircase. And here is the glowing woman. It's a throwback to a different game. Just had the token handy.
I was like, oh shit, I feel very conflicted about things.
Yep, it's a crossover episode.
Just worry
I
about
mean-
me rezzing later.
To be fair, I already thought it was a crossover episode and then was very relieved when it wasn't 2 seconds ago. But we can talk about that at the after party.
And then here are the bars.
wow, you can freehand bars incredibly well.
Yeah, it's literally the
Baller.
only thing that I know how to draw.
Hey.
And then
Artist.
around here is the door that goes to Corporal's Soapy Love Party.
Oh god. New album by Time Ghoul.
Guess they hate it.
Don't worry, Apu. It's coming right now. Yeah, so I think. Oh, and you guys. Oh, crap. That's not the mouse cursor. and I think that you guys are kind of here and here as Booker. You are walking that way.
My God!
Yo, DJ Tank gifting that sub to Dragon Lord. Let's go! Thank you. Okay. Have I? And oh yeah, there's also a fucking dope ass buffet table right here that has an ice sculpture on it.
Baller.
Can I like? I'm seeing if I can. Oh. If I. Oh, Here's the ice sculpture. It's weird. The zodiac signs are really weird in this place.
All
right.
Just 11 more ice sculptures to be placed, and then we're good.
Look, that's another freehand ice sculpture. Okay.
It's beautiful.
I did say that the zodiac here might be different from our known
Oh, yeah.
zodiac. There's just still 12 signs. It's
100%.
very convenient how history repeats itself like that.
It's
Okay.
all the same person.
Some things are just beyond borders. What can you say?
And Nox, we are starting with you. You are currently walking up the steps.
Yeah, no, I'm going to continue walking up the steps to meet the glowing woman.
Fuck. What did I say her name was?
Janice.
Janice, right? Yeah.
Janice.
Janice Joplin.
Joplin.
Yep.
Damn it.
I hoped.
I was going to make the joke and I...
We
It's
can
okay.
make the joke.
We were all there.
Look,
To be fair, I immediately pictured Muppet Janice, but glowing.
I like that so much better. Went friends.
It just felt less threatening if I pictured her as a Muppet. Because I just assume we're gonna die. Oh, that's a
Muppet's
good.
gonna fuck you up.
You don't think a Muppet
Uh-oh.
could kill you?
Oh, animal could
Absolutely.
absolutely fuck up your shit.
Out of
Don't
10.
worry.
I'm 90% certain Gonzo has killed many people
Oh,
accidentally.
absolutely. And intentionally.
Yeah.
Sorry. My allergies are wreaking havoc on me right now, guys. So I'm like trying to like blow my nose while like muting and unmuting.
All good.
Feel your pain
You
and
are-
appreciate you.
You are up.
So I want to walk up to Janice. I want to say something really smooth. Like, what's a really smooth line I could say as I walk up to her?
Smoothlinegenerator.com.
Butter.
Yeah, no. I think I would just walk up to her and say, well, that's an underdog. Well, that's an underdog fight if I've ever seen one.
And she kind of like looks over and yeah, it's like who you got your money on?
My Tenna, of course.
Oh, sweetie. Really?
Of course. I've seen her fight. She's lethal. I've even had the pleasure of fighting alongside of her.
Oh, interesting. Did you Okay. And
And then
why
I
don't
just
you
stick out my hand. Knox Millard.
she holds out her hand. Well, Nox. That's a name I haven't heard in quite a long time.
I hope the last guy you knew with that name was, well, there's no chance he was as great as I am, but let's just hope he was close.
She giggles. Roll a perception check. Chat, roll a 1d20 plus 5.
A perception check?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh crap.
I rolled a 26 anyway. I rolled over their maximum possible, so it didn't matter, but
It always matters when you roll a 20, though.
that's true.
And as she kind of giggles, that like her laugh like resonates, and you've seen her before. And then it hits you that she served under June in the MICD.
Remind me again who June is.
So June was one of the managers of the MICD that actually got promoted up.
Oh, right. I remember her now. Yeah. Okay, she did. Do I know that she does still?
As far as you know, she was still in it when you got transferred out.
Okay, I'm gonna just withhold that information, withhold the fact that I know her, and just say, so you know my name now? Am I allowed to know yours?
Oh. That's Janice McNeil. It'd be interesting
Janet
if you didn't know
McNeil. Well, I'm here introducing myself with the hope of getting to know it better.
Oh, so you really think that 10 can win the way that things are right now?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So,
tell me
what
you know that you think she couldn't.
Oh, it'll make itself clear very, very soon.
Yeah, things often do find a way to make themselves clear here in the director. Can I grab you a drink?
Yeah, why don't I got the bar right here. And she turns and motions you towards the bar. 10. You are in the ring in front of Douglas Russell, who is like, undone his like shirt, and the man with the man who's calling the fight just was like, and fight.
Oh. Okay.
Do it. Do the fight.
Would you say that I have the initiative to go first?
Yes. It is your
Okay,
turn.
great. Amazing. Not going to bother with the
Higher
costume.
initiative before you.
It's weird how the ref could have really biffed that. Great. So we're going to go ahead and just get things rolling. She, out of her magical pockets, I hope, pulls out her sword.
Oh yeah, it looks great.
Great. It's good. That's very good for this fight. I probably should have checked that
Back of the
beforehand.
chest, full Wonder Woman.
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. Wonder Woman, right out the back. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and roll that first one with advantage, and that is a 9. So that is a 19 to hit. I can't remember what my hit DC is. That would be a 19 to hit. 18 to hit, sorry.
And 18 hits.
Great. Okay. I will just roll the other 2 attacks. Now, both are over 18.
And then those hit.
Yeah. Whoops. Plus 34 damage.
Let's fucking go.
Yoink.
You have
He
3
looks
attacks now,
bloodied.
right?
He looks fine. Sorry, what was that?
You have 3 attacks now, right?
Yes, that was all 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, sick. That's awesome.
Yes. She's just like, she's done her swishing now. She's just like bobbing, like yeah. What you got?
And just like this like little trickle of blood kind of like comes out of one of the gashes that you made across his arm, and it's like really like dark blue. It's not red. It's just really kind of like dark blue blood.
Is he otherwise like humanoid colors?
Yes, he is. He is otherwise not.
That he is.
He's like
Right.
not quite as big of a chip as Corporal, but he's like still a chip.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Fiona,
I don't fight the meek.
yeah, and as he like wipes the like spit off of his jaw, he looks at you and smiles and says, "I hope you brought friends."
Don't worry. Point of clarification, though there is Ghoulie Monster as his token, Pia Chip, is he also hot?
Yeah, he is a chip that is also looking like a snack.
Okay, great. Thank you for that clarification. Carrying on with the game.
You are welcome.
Very important.
Yeah, that's the kind of info I need.
Oh yeah, no, I got you. Fiona, you see Nox kind of sidle over to the balcony on the mezzanine, talk to the woman in gold as they and then they walk back out of sight.
Nah.
You see 10 start to engage with Douglas Russell, the chip who looks like a snack.
No, I already got planned. I'm gonna run up to the edge of the circle, and I'm going to call Ten. Ten, are you like maybe close to the edge of the circle?
I mean, I guess not, because I'm kind of up on him. I don't know exactly how
That's fine.
big
Probably
the circle
be in
is.
the center.
In that
Circle's
case,
probably about
Yeah.
like this is the not to scale circle. This is probably
That's
like
fine.
twice the size of
Yeah.
That's fine.
of how it's
I
drawn.
would say I'm not in touch range, but if you've got one of your
No,
long
that's,
distance boys,
that's what I needed to know.
yeah, I
In
figured.
fact, in which case I'm gonna just run and be like, babe, kiss for good luck.
She's just gonna sit here like
Until
my next turn, I guess.
I will say it. I will roll my eyes, and if no one stops me, I'm gonna just like run up and like peck a kiss onto her cheek and then bolt out. Is anyone gonna try
have
to?
guidance now?
No, you
no
have
throw whatsoever.
No. You have warding
No,
bond.
just for fun. Okay, great. What does that do?
It means you have +1 to your AC, and as long as I'm within 60 feet of you, I take half your damage on any hit you take.
All right.
It also means that if you let me double check. Yeah, so I take half your damage. You have +1 bonus to your AC. The spell ends if you drop to 0 or if we get separated by more than 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna run in, blitz kiss you on the cheek, and then run to the edge of the circle and stay nearby.
N is only medium phased by this notion. She's
Got it.
not used to romance occurring in the middle of a fight.
You hopefully feel the magic and go, oh, it was a ruse, because I am very good at deception.
You certainly fooled 10 into thinking she had a boo for about 2 seconds, I guess.
And you want to do anything else, Fiona?
I don't know that I can. Let me double check real quick, because I don't want to do anything that's going to... That's all I'll do for now. It's gonna be it.
Okay. And Douglas Russell looks around. Actually, wait. I need chat just to roll me just a straight up and down D20, please. I need to see if he succeeds before I can say if he laughs or if he cries.
It'd be like that.
Does he remember where he is?
That's an awful roll.
Oh no.
I love it.
Damn. I've been thwarted by the bot. So as Douglas Russell kind of like looks around, he like does like a big big flex, and then he like, and nothing happens, and then Booker, he looks straight at you, and I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As just for 1 second, you just like get this vision of that synthwave Technicolor light show in your head, and you can tell that it's coming from this man, Douglas Russell, and you manage to just like shake your head, and that feeling is gone, and you are good. And then chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please? As 10, he is gonna like just like fake to the left, fake to the right, and then just like throw a left hook straight at your jaw. And that is gonna be for 16.
Oh, beans! With my new AC, that is a miss.
I hate everything now. I hate that I've given you so many levels and now I can't even hit you. Yeah, and you kind of fake. He fakes to the left, he fakes to the right, and he's telegraphing the whole way, and you just easily just whiff his jab, no problem.
Fantastic.
And Booker, what's up?
I'm just gonna do like an evil eye at this combatant real quick, like. And then I'm gonna look above him. What do I see? Is there like a chandelier above the pit fight or something?
Oh yeah, it is a beautiful crystal chandelier. It is massive. It is like held up with a chain mechanism that could like probably be broken.
Dope. At the end of this Time Ghoul song, I am going to cast Catapult at a 5th level, sending it crashing down on both of them. And I'm going to spend the points to where 10 automatically succeeds and takes no damage.
Spell shape.
But that way, it's not going to look like it was intentional, because it's going to drop on both of them.
So that is a dex save, I would assume.
Yes, that is a dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20? Yeah, just a 1d20 straight up.
Oh,
that's a 5. Oh, come on. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he gonna get hit with 78 of damage. Let's figure out how much that is real quick. That's pretty good damage. That's going to be 38 points of damage as a chandelier falls on top of him.
Yeah, and the chandelier just falls, and 10, it just like warps around you, and you manage to just nothing hits you, and like almost like it's slow motion, all of the like little crystals like hit the floor and just kind of like bounce up and are now just like in slow motion going back kind of up, hovering around, and like the room is like turning into like almost like a big disco ball as Time Ghoul spins up their next song, and it's like fucking epic. And
as the chandelier hits the ground, I assume there's going to be like a spark of light or something. I'm going to use that opportunity to cast slow on the big guy.
What do I do for that?
You are going to roll a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Okay, chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? Oh, let's go, Jilly. That's a big save.
That is a real big save. Nothing happens.
Yes.
And out of Booker's paranoia, I'm gonna slow 5 of the ice statues. So they're gonna melt a lot slower.
Okay. Yeah. They don't need to make saves. They are like suspended in time now to almost kind of the same as all the crystal shards that are just like slow in slow motion on their next bounce.
I assume you chose our 4 signs and Dithy's sign.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And then I will go ahead.
Mono combat, isn't it?
And then I will walk towards the bubble room.
Perfect. Nox.
Hate that.
Yes.
How's it going, dude?
Good. Just hanging out, pouring a drink.
Sweet. Can you please make me a deck saving throw?
Oh, happily. Okay. I've rolled you a 19.
Damn it. Chat, can you
was like,
roll
that's-
me? Can you
I think
roll
that's one
me
of your lowest deck saves I've ever seen.
8d6, please?
No.
chat?
That's I just because I took resilience as well, and so that boosted it like tenfold.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you're gonna take 11 damage as just like for some reason like unprovoked, just above you is just this fireball just smashes straight.
Hold on, I don't take any damage.
That's right. Yeah, because he's just making up the freaking rules.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me see what I want to be sure of what feature I'm talking about, but
It's like whenever there's a saving throw that would cause you to take half, you take none.
None, correct? Yeah. If I make a deck save, if it's a deck save,
And that's a reaction, right? Or is it just every single one?
I'm looking
Love
it up
it.
right now. Sorry, give me 1 second.
I just want to know if I can hit you with another fireball and have that hit.
When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a deck saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw, and only half damage if you fail. So it seems like
just
every time
in perpetuity.
Yeah, because it's a class feature. It's not
it's evasion. Yeah, it's a rogue class feature.
rogue thing. Yeah.
Fucking broken.
Guess I'm gonna have to hunt down murder a goddamn wizard somewhere.
Yeah, and Janice also like looks up and did you just dodge? Is that what happened? How did you avoid taking this damage? Yeah.
I evaded. So I'm pouring a drink. Janice is watching the fight.
Yeah,
I think that
she's like about halfway between the railing and the bar.
Okay, so I think what happens is I like pour the last drink and I see the fire like start coming towards me, and I like slide the drinks down the bar and like run to evade and flip out of the way and then catch the drinks at the end of the bar, and then I'm like and I like walk over to pour her one, but like while I'm trying to maintain my cool.
Yeah, and you notice that she also like very, very quick for like how high of heels she's wearing, she pretty easily manages to jump out of the way of this fireball as well, and she kind of like walks back and grabs the drink. So have you figured it out yet?
How I know you, or figured what out exactly?
Oh, why 10 can't win on our own?
No, not yet. All I see is her making moves and the other guy just kind of standing there.
Does he look like he uses magic to you?
Well, I've seen plenty of people who don't look like they use magic to a lot weirder. And he hands her the glass and like cheerses himself before handing it to her.
He says, well, just think about it. And you're up, Nox.
So yeah, immediately like Nox starts to like eye the crowd from around, just like from the top of the mezzanine to like kind of try and spot anybody who may be like casting magic, anything that looks strange. Right, like I'm not trying to give myself away to Janice, but obviously like I need to find somebody who's doing something wrong.
Right. Yeah. Why don't you roll investigation? Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please.
This is not good. Oh. 5.
Yeah, and you definitely see as you're like looking around the crowd, you definitely see somebody over by the door by Corporal's Soapy Love Party, and you see him like muttering under his breath, like he's trying to like almost like he's trying to hold a spell or something.
Okay, so we have a Professor Snape situation going during the Quidditch match, but not sure if maybe Quirrell's in the corner.
Exactly. Quirrell in the corner.
God damn. Does anybody else have sending? Because I do, but doesn't help.
Yeah.
I don't know things. Shit.
Just improv.
I think that I'm gonna just like not do anything. I'm gonna prep an action.
Okay.
For the
Bracer
next time.
moment.
For the next time that someone tries to attack me with magic, and I, you know what? I'm just gonna prep an action. I don't know yet but it's gonna be the next time someone tries to attack me with magic.
Okay. Yeah. The only thing that I need to know is I need to know the trigger. I don't need to know what you're gonna do.
Someone casting magic at me.
Copy that, and it will be your job to remind me that you are taking an action when the time is right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, 10. Yeah, and as you're like fighting Douglas, you like see to your left just this massive fireball just explode on the mezzanine level, and you kind of like think to yourself like, that's kind of odd. This dude like doesn't really seem like the magical kind of guy.
Great.
You
I like that. I am going to go ahead and attack him in my normal fashion. I don't feel the need to give up that I may or may not possess fire magic as well.
Understood.
All right. I'm just rolling all of my attack rolls at once for speed's sake. So that is a 21, a 20, and an unnatural 20, and 16.
Everything but the 16 hits.
I figured that was it.
misses.
Cool. Means. $22 damage. And yeah, we'll just leave it at that for the time being.
Love that. So nothing else as you hit him, he looks at you and he's just like, "Oh, you're so fucking lucky I didn't do what I was gonna do."
What a
He's saying that, not me.
Her candid response is, "We'll try harder next time. I believe in you."
And Fiona.
I want to. Do we say that I also kind of notice there's like this fireball and I've kind of got eyes on where my party members are moving?
Oh yeah.
Do I need
Oh yeah. It was everybody noticed the fireball.
Great. I want to do. Oh god. I have to double check if I have this spell or not, because I might have to just do it the normal way. That's annoying. I hate having to do things the normal way. I want to tell me if I can do this or not. I want to try to roll like maybe like a perception, an insight, a survival, something to see if I can figure out who else might be casting spells in this room.
Oh yeah, totally. Roll me a perception.
Perception? Okay.
Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please. That'll be your DC.
Great. Not looking to prevent temptation.
Ooh, Jilly is rolling fire.
Oh, that scares me. Okay.
I love it.
What's my modifier? I rolled an unnatural 20.
It's not enough. That's not going to do it.
It was close.
And as you're like scanning, as you're scanning the crowd, you notice a kind of off to your right as you're seeing you notice somebody kind of muttering under their breath, and as you kind of like keep scanning, you see one other person kind of muttering under their breath. Yo, we're getting a raid! Quest and Chaos! Let's go! Yo, Quest and Chaos,
Hey, Quest
thank
and Chaos.
you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was your campaign? Tell us everything. Give us the extended Reader's Digest cut. People who are coming in from Quest and Chaos, what were they doing today? What was their campaign about? Guys, if you haven't followed Quest and Chaos yet, they're awesome. They're a tabletop RPG channel. They do a bunch of really awesome stuff. It was Cthulhu in space today. I think I think I saw from my page earlier. But welcome,
I want to
welcome,
go to
welcome. If you guys have not followed Quest and Chaos, take 10 seconds. Go give them a follow. You will not regret it. But everyone from Quest and Chaos, welcome. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We're live 5 days a week. Today we are doing our chat-driven, sci-fi inspired anime D&D campaign where the chat literally rolls all the dice for the DM. They decide who enemies attack. They decide story points. Welcome. We're super happy you guys are here. We are in a one-on-one mano-a-mano fight where both of the fighters have teams outside the ring kind of helping them win. Let's go. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the raid. And Fiona, you, as you fail, you roll. You see one other person kind of channeling this energy on the side of the ring.
Oh god, because player me knows that I failed the roll, but character me.
But I gave you something
not.
super nice.
You did. That was very kind of you. I would like to. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna burn on this asshole? Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I'm gonna just like very quietly like flick my wrist, hopefully where it's unnoticeable, and I'm gonna just call a sacred flame on the whoever I see muttering. I need them to make a dexterity saving throw.
Great. Their dex is not that good. Chat, can you just roll me a straight up and down D20?
Oh, I'm sorry for this fucker. Yeah, no, that's not gonna save, homies. Either of those is gonna save.
I hate it. Thanks.
Cool. What level am I at now? How many
16.
of these guys? I have okay, thank you.
Enough.
Great. That worked way better than I expected it to. So, just out of nowhere, this like burst of like radiant energy in the shape of a flame is going to descend on this individual and do 12 points of damage to them. Just out of the blue. No
Sizzle.
apparent source. That is the goal.
Yeah, and you can tell that he kind of like stops concentrating as this like radiant flame like envelops him and gives him a little BBQ singe, grill marks. And Douglas 10, you can see as this hooded figure, like, it's a nice hood, but as this hooded figure stops like chanting, Douglas like kind of like stumbles a little bit, as if he's like lost power for a second.
Nice.
And Fiona, is that it?
Be subtle, so that might be all I can get away with.
You're like, I'm thinking.
There's so many things that I want to do, but I just don't want to draw attention to myself. So yeah, that'll be it.
Great. Chat, can you please roll me a 2d20, please? As 10, he's gonna dodge right, dodge left, and then give you like the 1-2 punch. That is going to be a 19 and an 18 to hit.
Oh, I see.
Do those
Yes,
both hit?
then I suppose you succeed.
Sweet. Chat, can you now roll me for two of those attacks, for both of those attacks, 10d10 plus 10.
Ooh.
It's two 5d10 plus 5 hits.
So
That's
much
the max the
grosser
bot
when
can
you
roll.
combine it. Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're just roll 10d10, and then I will math 10 more on top of that.
Are you sure you're prepared? Get the abacus.
Let's say, where the fuck's my abacus?
Great. So that's 70. So we each take 35. God damn it.
We've already done the math.
It's
you're
fine.
too late.
We each took 35 damage. You're all good.
I'm kidding.
Good. We're good. Exactly one person here can apparently do math.
I will find it later. And
don't-
then I'm going to need Booker. And also Fiona to make dexterity saving throws.
Easy. Done.
Why is it always the Do I see it coming?
Non-natural 20.
You definitely you definitely do see it coming.
Great. Sorry, we established this earlier.
Do I see it coming?
I just need to know my dex is not that great. 19.
Oh, yeah, you both save. So chat, can you roll me 10d8? And you guys are both going to take 10d8 lightning damage as this chain lightning, basically, it almost looks like it originates from one of the crystal shards that's still floating in the air from when the chandelier came down and smashed. And this, like, jolt of electricity, like, bounces from the original crystal to another one, to another one, to another one, and kind of, like, does, like, a big circle before it basically catapults itself straight at Fiona. And then it chains onward to Booker in chain lightning.
We take 10d8 for saving?
No,
we take half of that.
You take half of 10d8.
Thank you. I just wanted to clarify. I was a little concerned for a second. So we take 18. Thank you. Like,
Welcome
excuse
to
you.
the end game.
Look, I know it's gonna be harder, but like, there are some rules we kind of still follow in AuroraZero.
This is raw. This is not even breaking a rule.
I know.
This is just standard Booker things.
I know. I've been hit by them before.
And Booker, it is now your turn.
Yeah, Booker's just gonna do that like slow turn towards the ring and just has the furrowed brow. Do I get a sense of who casted that spell? I am very familiar with it.
It definitely came from around the ring, for sure.
Awesome. I'm gonna drop a synaptic strike on the entire ring.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend the points to allow 10 to automatically save.
Appreciated.
So you'll take half damage, and then that damage will be split between you and Alondra.
Yep.
Right.
What's the radius of synaptic strike?
Intelligence saving throw, 20 feet, so it should stop directly in front of Fiona, so she doesn't get hit by it twice. But it should encompass the two cronies on both sides, because it is a 20 feet. Yeah, it'll come right in between. And then if there's other cronies we don't know about it, anyone near that fucking ring who's not on the south side is probably going to get hit.
Yep. Chat, can you roll me 3d20? Thanks, Warp Bob. Already doing it. So that is going to be... that's a wisdom save, you say?
Can I take that second roll? Intelligence saving throw.
It's a what?
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, it's int. Okay. So that is going to be a 10, a 18, and a 16.
Motherfucker had a plus 9 to intelligence? The DC was 17, so 2 of them fail.
Yep. So Douglas Russell is unfazed by this synaptic strike, but his
that boy's smart.
His two friends have been synapted.
Dope.
And I caught that you pointed that away from me, so I don't need to make the save.
You do not need to make the save. I also immediately had 10 make the save because she's going to.
I caught that.
Yeah. That is a huge improvement. So, that is going to be. God, why can I not math right now? 41 points of psychic damage. And then it'll be 20 points to anyone who's saved. So 10 and Fiona are only going to take 10 because that gets split. And the two that failed, which I think are the cronies, who I believe are casters.
Yep.
If they're concentrating on anything, they need to roll for concentration at disadvantage.
Yeah, so they don't, because that was what they took 20 something damage or 40 something damage.
They took 40 damage, so their concentration would be a DC 20, and they have to roll it with disadvantage, and they have to roll a D6 and subtract that from their concentration.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah.
Even better.
I give up. They're just dead.
No, they are actually dead.
I love that. Yeah, we don't need to worry about any of that stuff then.
No.
Yes.
Thanks, love that.
And
Ugh.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna burn the points to give myself a bonus action spell, and I'm gonna look at Douglas. I'm gonna say stun. Does he have 150 hit points or less?
He does.
He is stunned. Go to town, 10.
Fuck yeah.
I always need to double check what stun does, but yeah.
Would love to know what stun does.
It's a level 8 spell. I know it's juicy. He doesn't have movement. He automatically fails dexterity and strength saving throws.
Yeah, he can't make attacks or something. He's incapacitated. Yeah.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. He may not take actions or reactions.
Ah, okay.
You may make a save at the end of your turn.
Thanks. I hate it.
Cool. And then I will move into the bubble room. Oh my goddamn bubbles.
Valid and acceptable.
10. I'm gonna need you to make a dex saving throw as just some like, you see all of the like bouncing crystals stop in midair, and they all like focus their light, and this like cube of light just forms around you, and just the ground just erupts in flames in this cube.
Okay. Okay, so my dex save was a 17.
That's gonna save.
I was gonna say, adding the point that I have resistance to flame, but
oh yes, this is
doesn't matter.
This is known. Chat, can you roll me 7d10, and you're gonna take half and then half. So you're gonna take 7 damage.
Love it.
As this level 7 spell just like tickles you, and I hate everything.
Oh.
Nox, you kind of like been scanning the area, and Janice kind of like sidles up. So you know what's waiting for the winner of this year tussle?
Not a clue, but I assume you'll tell me.
Oh, they get a chance to talk to the king. The king. Who the fuck calls themselves that in like this day and age?
Well, I would guess whoever is our actual host.
I've been here for 5 years trying to get an audience with that guy.
Well, why not just fight your way to the audience?
Oh, that's not how I work.
But knowing that maybe that other fighter is cheating is part of how you work.
Oh, we know a lot of things, but I'm also I could be willing to to hedge my bet, place a little short sell, if you'll let me on in. Let me on in with you guys.
I could be interested in that deal, but I'd like to know why you're here. Why wait 5 years for an audience with a guy you don't even want to say the name of?
If I knew his name, I'd say it.
But you know that he has something that you want.
And she kind of like leans back and rests her hand on her head. That's all part of the mission. You wouldn't know anything about missions, would you?
No, I suppose I wouldn't. Look, at the end of the day, I'm just a government worker. So I don't want to have to owe you if we lose the bet. But if you're interested in joining us when we win, we can work that out.
And she flicks you a vial of red liquid. Get this to your fighter.
Do I recognize the red liquid as a potion?
It is like at first glance it like looks like a potion, but then you like kind of move it in the light, and it's like got this like pearlescent quality where it's like red if you look at it one way, and then this like really cool metallic orange if you kind of twirl it in the light. It's definitely like not just a straight up healing potion.
Okay. Nox takes the potion and starts walking down the stairs, and then comes quickly back up the stairs and grabs his glass of whiskey.
Of course
and walks back down.
Yeah.
I assume I don't have
you can probably get to about there before your movement expires. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm trying to think of what else I can do that like doesn't give away my play here. No. For now I would not like to do anything.
10. You're up.
Punch. Okay, that would be 118, sir. That is a crit.
Yep. Let's get some crits in the chat for that super fighter super crit.
Only have so many d4s. Cool. So I'm just gonna get a calculator. So that'll be my first one, and then I'll roll, the other two, can't do math anymore. A 16 and a 18, excuse me.
You have advantage, right? But doesn't she, Mark?
Yeah, you have advantage on all of your attacks because he's stunned.
Let me just re-roll some of those.
More crits.
Cool. Yeah, unfortunately, no more crits, but I did get 2 15s plus 9, so I suspect those made it.
Yep, correct.
24s.
Great. Easy. It's a 41.
41 damage.
Yes.
And he is starting to look pretty bad.
Oh, that's good. That's my turn.
Yeah, and as you like stab him and like the blood starts to like pour down, you see his part of his like skin just like starts to like detach itself from his jaw, and like it like slides down, and you can see this like cybernetic like jaw bone that's just like blue. It's a blue steel, like, and then like with this like dripping kind of blue blood oil stuff like comes out of it, and you can hear like kind of like whirring cogs as he looks up, like just like with just pure rage.
Still feeling cocky, bot boy?
He just looks at you and spits on the ground. Fiona.
I'm going to blink.
Okay.
Oh, I want to see what this looks like from the other side. I want to figure out where we are.
Yeah, as you blink, you blink, and it's just everything like gets a little translucent, but like everything is the same except the room is just like packed with like people wearing plain clothes and like they're all like yelling and screaming and watching this fight, and you definitely can like look around the room and you see like quite a few dwarves, and it's just like like I said, just a bunch of people in plain clothes just screaming about the fight, like throwing money at bookies. It's like a real...
From being at the gala to being at the Buffalo Wild Wings with the stream to the gala.
Yeah, it's definitely fuck. Like the fucking PPV is. It's like the pay-per-view Buffalo Wild Wings version.
Yeah.
Of the fight.
I want to go up to the nearest dwarf to me who looks enough like Booker that I think they could be related. And I just want to be like, hey, what are the odds looking like?
Oh well, they've both realized that there's other people helping, so that changed the odds, and I'm full on Booker. There's no way he'd fucking lose this. Like
You're full on.
I've been trying to, I know we gave like Barfus a lot of shit, but like I'm really like I'm trying to be better.
Who's in the pool?
Who's in the pool? Like everybody.
What outcome are you betting on?
Oh, it's either that, 10 wins or you lose.
Right. Keep your money on Booker, on 10, and on Nox, right?
Look, we always thought that Barfus was kind of the runt, kind of a little shit, but he's really grown up.
He's doing all right. Here, and I will hand him, like, I don't know, whatever pocket cash I have on me. Apparently I'm rich, so I assume I have some random cash on me.
Yeah, you probably have, like, a few bucks.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a lot, but just whatever I've got in my pocket, I just hand him, just like, put that one on Barfus and keep your eyes open, eh?
All right.
And then I'm going to drop the blink back into where I was. And I am, with great reluctance, but anticipation, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on 10. I'm going to try to do it subtly, so that hopefully it doesn't draw too much attention. But you do feel the nuzzles of my translucent spectral fox at your feet.
Oh, the fox. Okay.
Yes. So you now have an additional +2 to your AC.
Sweet.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
As my spectral fox just like snuggles with you.
Oh, buddy.
I don't think I can. I feel like that maxed the extent of even your benevolence. So I'm gonna say I'm just gonna hover kind of where I was at the edge of the circle, so I'm staying in range of 10.
And Bonk, how do I break this stun? What do I do?
You roll Constitution at the end of your turn, DC 17.
Okay, and I can't make an action. I basically, this is just my turn.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's why stunned is amazing.
You mean the worst? Okay, chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 11? Can I not be stunned anymore?
You are no longer stunned. You may now take reactions and no longer have disadvantage on attacks. You can move, next turn.
totally. 100%.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, and okay, now Booker, then it is your turn.
I'm gonna push open these doors to this bubble party. What do I see?
You see soaps and suds, a couple people getting nasty because they're drunk enough, and you see Corporal in the back spinning vinyl.
I hate this. I think I'm just gonna shut those doors and I'm gonna evil eye this like big guy.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna point at him. And then I'm gonna cast Finger of Death.
Boop.
Whoa. Jeez. Talk about kink shaming.
It is a Constitution saving throw, so you'll probably make it, but it has at least a minimum of 30 damage, which is always nice.
Yep. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 11? No, that's a crit fail. No, Jilly, you've been rolling so well.
I didn't think I'd get to do full damage with this. Oh god, that's 78 plus 30 necrotic damage.
No.
That is 64 necrotic damage.
Hey. Tell me how this. Tell me how Douglas Russell goes down right now.
Oh, this kills him?
Sure, why not?
Because there's also a fun attachment onto the second half of Finger of Death.
Okay, I mean, tell me how he's not.
Okay,
dead,
great.
Don't worry, guys.
Okay, cool.
But tell me how he dies.
Yeah, I think Booker just kind of like lets out a sigh, raises his arm, points the finger, like locks eyes, and like both of our eyes like switch color of like our pupil and the whites of our eyes, and then his just kind of go all green, and he like starts to like wither, and like I don't know, like black veins take over his face. And the second half to Finger of Death, other than some sweet damage, is the humanoid killed by the spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie that is permanently under your command, following your verbal orders to the best of its ability. If he is actually dead and remains a humanoid after he takes this damage.
Yeah, I will okay. So as these like black veins kind of like take over his body, he like drops to the ground lifeless for a second, and then he his eyes just open back up, lifeless, pupilless, and he gets back up, and he is a zombie that is permanently under your control, except there is this like rumbling, and the whole room starts to shake, and Douglas Russell just like lets out this scream of pain as his back just rips open, and basically his head attached to his spinal cord grows just exponentially until it is like almost about 20 feet high, as you now have just this like headless torso that is at your command. And there is just this like massive fucking spinal cord.
I hate it so much.
A lot.
Yeah, no.
That is just starts cackling with laughter. But you have his torso. That's true.
I have the torso. It's not going to be able to zombie bite anyone to make me more zombies, but you know, I'm going to put my head in a jar on top of the zombie without a head.
And it's now its body. It worked.
Win-win.
We did it for you.
Told him I'd get him a body.
Oh, I hate that you just had that ready to go. I hate that so much. I hate everything about that.
It's fine. It's the size of the ring.
Hey, guys, next time I get on a 101 fight, well, don't help.
With the rest of Booker's turn, I'm gonna sigh and I'm gonna take off my jacket and just like sling it over to the bar. And then I'm gonna start heading towards the ring. So yeah, there's 10 feet, so I'll move 15 feet. Yeah, I'll move next to where Fiona was.
Are we still in initiative order?
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Just clarifying.
Do you want my zombie to go on the same turn as me or next turn because the zombie was stunned this round?
Next turn he will go on your initiative.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna need every 60-foot radius.
Oh.
Perfect. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw. As just this like black and dark green just aura just emanates out from this, you know, floating spinal cord as it casts Circle of Death.
Yeah.
Dope. I got a nat 1.
Oh my god.
I mean, this is like the best place to get a nat 1 as a saving throw, right?
Yeah, sure.
Totally fine.
It's just the whiz saves that you want a nat 1 on.
Because nothing happens.
Yeah, easy.
What
the
was
zombie got a
everybody
17. It's fine.
Okay.
I got
10 got a 25.
a 21.
I got a dirty 20.
Wow. No love for Booker as everybody else saves.
Sorry, babe.
Chat, can you...
I'll just turn and look like Bud. What happened?
Can you roll me 8d6, please? As Booker, you will take the full damage. Everybody else will take half damage. Except for
that's
Nox,
not even
who will
like real
probably
damage.
Who will probably take none, right? Well, it's not. It's just not good rolls.
Yeah,
But it's okay.
Oh, they're D6s. Some of those are above average.
Yeah,
I take half damage. Does 10 then take half of that half and I take the other half? Great.
yes.
So I will take half into half of damage
That's
and
6.
quarter damage.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I'm
Math
going
is
to use my
hard.
reaction to use Uncanny Dodge and cut that damage in half.
I thought
Sounds
you don't
good.
take damage if you successfully and you are allowed to
Only
take
a
half damage.
dex save.
Ah.
Only a dex save.
Rogue things.
Only a dodgy thing.
Bruges.
Things.
Well, that's an evasion.
Oh,
But an uncanny dodge.
Excuse me.
An
how
uncanny
did you
dodge
get
allows
it?
me to take half, as long as I can see the attack.
But what class gave you that ability?
Rogue.
Oh, okay.
What else would give him that? Are you making a joke? Are you making a funny?
I'm trying to. It's not going well because not everyone has read the PHP as many times as me.
Fucking nerd.
Reading's good for you, okay?
Who
I-
reads the PHP?
Yeah, who plays D&D, you nerd?
Who plays
This is
and
Aurora Zero.
What rules?
More like guidelines.
Did you guys take your damage?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. And
Did the zombie save with a 17? I will be keeping track of him.
Yes.
Dope.
Oh, baby.
and as that like aura like pulses out, basically everybody else around the ring just drops to the ground except 3 figures.
Hey Zep, this is entirely pertinent. Can I pick what type of zombie I have him come back as?
Do certain types of zombies have other type things that other types don't?
I don't know. I typed in zombie and there's multiple pages of zombies. So
There's many classifications of a zombie.
he's a classic zombie. I love this game. I don't want to completely break it.
No. He's a Strahd zombie. Request a Strahd zombie.
No, he's just a zombie. He has 22 HP. He is
okay. Yeah. He's good.
All he
has
do
11
is
HP
slam.
now because he took 11. Yeah, he's gonna slam. You know what I mean?
That
Come to the
zombie
space
fucking
jam?
slams. Yeah.
Welcome to the jam.
Okay, great. Chat. Let's deal some damage here. You guys with me on this one? I want nothing more than to deal some damage.
I distracted you with my zombie question. Did we get a description of the 3 people who didn't fall over?
Yes, they are hooded. They are hooded figures wearing black robes.
All right. Sounds like chain lightning targets, if I ever did hear some.
Oh, great. Everybody yeah, we'll do this one. Everybody make a dex saving throw. Fuck you, Nox.
Do I see it coming?
Yeah. Yes. You
Thank you.
you see it coming as all of the crystal shards from the chandelier suddenly now lift up and just start shooting themselves at you, and as these three guys cast Ice Storm at a 7th level.
Dope spell.
God damn, Apu, really?
My zombie got a -1.
Apu, who is failing this? It is not. I will not say everybody.
My zombie already got a -1. Don't even worry about it.
I picked 10 because Fiona also takes damage. Okay.
Oh, that's
wait.
clever.
Apu's out for blood.
Yep. Perfect. Love it.
Pop it back.
And Timbuktus is right. Crits in the chat.
Yeah. Let's fucking go. Apu dropping. What is that? That's 90k points. That's a big spender. Let's freaking go. Been waiting for this chance.
I think I've got to refresh stream. I don't know what hit points are at.
That's fine. In the meantime, I saved.
Not great.
I did fine.
I originally saved. I don't know that I did now.
Does a -1 save?
Nope.
Yes, weirdly.
Yeah. So 10. You are no longer saving.
No.
Under the good graces of Apu. Bonk. How much did
I got a 24 for
that
Booker.
is going to save Fiona.
Got an unnatural 20.
Yo, Apu, let's go. Thank you for gifting that sub. You are amazing. You big crit fails, dishing them out, just making it rain. Sorry, I got distracted, Fiona.
My hand slipped.
Dirty 20.
My hand slipped.
Hello, I'm a Mega Potato.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Dirty 20, Nox.
I got a 15.
Ooh, you didn't save. Yay!
So I take half.
But it is dex based.
Okay, so
2d6. That sounds fair.
So it's gonna be 7. So it's gonna be 3d8, and then after we roll 3d8, we're gonna roll 4d6. So there's 3d8 bludgeoning, 4d6 cold damage. So that is 11
plus 46
plus 4d6.
Excellent diction.
D6.
$23 together.
Oh yeah, so 23 if you're that's not as good as I wanted it to be. And yeah, so that's gonna be 23 if you missed your save. That is gonna be 12 if you did save. And knocks you take like half no matter what. What's the rogue? I just assume rogues always just like take no damage or some shit.
No, I took 12.
Okay, and that's on a fail because you used a reaction or something.
Nope, that's just a character class or a class skill.
Uncanny dodge or evade.
Yeah.
The names have changed over the years.
Evasion allows any dex save I make to be either half or none. Half on a fail, none if I succeed.
Shit. Okay. Nice.
I just used it like a turn before that.
Look, dude, I live in the moment. Okay, I live in the moment.
See this chat? This is what I have to deal with.
And you love it. Okay, Nox, you're up.
And for the record, quick, 10. You only take 12 damage from that whole thing.
Yeah, I did the
Just
thing.
confirming.
My zombie is dead, by the way.
Yay!
Oh,
Yeah,
he's not
it was ripped to
anymore.
shred. He tried to use his undead fortitude, but the DC for that was 28. He had to roll a nat 20. He did not get it.
Close though.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action, my movement plus my bonus action to get to Booker. And I'm gonna hold out the vial to Booker and ask him, "Do you recognize this?"
Do I recognize it?
You recognize it.
Like, it's my drug of choice? Recognize it? Or
it
my medical
definitely-
background has something to do with it? Because I do have training in medicine.
It definitely it may or may not, just because like you know that this is like not your world, but it definitely like has the same form as Dragon's Blood. And that like pearlescent kind of orange metallic glow is like a dead giveaway.
Is Dragon's Blood your drug of choice?
Yes, it is.
I didn't know
that right there. God, I can't even do my accent right now. Yeah, that might be a Dragon's Blood. And yeah, no, Booker's like definitely like reaching up for it, and then like catches himself. So who gave that to you?
And then I like put it in my jacket and I say, "Don't worry about it." And I push past him. With an arrow over my shoulder, or with an arrow, and as I like start to pull back and knock the arrow, I look at him and I go, "On my cue," and I'm going to use I'm going to fire my arrow and use Commander's Strike.
Is this the mind control one?
No, Commander's Strike. Sorry, I had just had it, but I lost it. Hold on. When you take an attack action on your turn, you can forgo one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see and hear you to strike using its reaction, adding the superiority die to the damage roll.
Very nice.
Yeah, so it's the mind control one.
Not exactly, but
So do you choose who makes the attack?
yeah, That's why I just like looked at Booker and said on my cue, and then I fired the arrow, and like my cue is that I'm gonna look at him and like give him a head nod, and I pull it back and let one go, and I am going to leave it to him to do something with that arrow, magical or otherwise. But I shot a 16.
You shot a 16. That ain't gonna do it, my friend.
Not to the big guy. Not to the big guy. I meant to go over his shoulder this way to this guy.
Oh, then yes, that is easy hit. Sorry.
Okay.
If I get to follow it up with anything, I'm gonna use chain lightning.
What do I have to do? I have to make dex saves
Dex
for how many
saving
people?
throw
For
for
literally
all four of the
everybody, right?
baddies that are still alive.
Chat, can you roll me 4d20?
Cool.
What is your superiority die, Nestor?
It is a 1.
Dope. I will take it.
Okay, so that's 17, 13, 12, and a 6. That is dex, right?
Dexterity, yeah.
So that's the floating spinal cord is rolls a 17, and the rest of the guys in order. Oh god, they don't have any dex. 13, 12, and 6. None of them have dex.
So what was the highest one?
A 17.
17 just makes it. So everyone who failed will take 69 points of lightning damage.
Noise.
Nice.
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 And then I think the spinal thing will take half.
Is that
of
my plus?
So
Is that my
35.
plus? Is that with my +1 to your damage roll?
It is not 70 points of damage.
This is bullshit now.
Less
Yeah,
nice.
Way less
the
fun.
least sexiest number.
Yeah.
It was better before. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, so
Sacrifice
that is
1 point for sexy
30
numbers.
35. That's right. That's half of that.
Yeah, 35 would be half.
As it is starting to look a little rough ski, as the other 3 just go down. Fuck. I hate you.
I've got 5 kills this encounter.
God damn.
They're all
You know-
the little weak ones.
I
I
like the way they
started
make
this
a
fight, and I
pentagram.
don't have any.
Keep 10 alive.
Oh, that's right. I actually have 6 because I also made a zombie out of the main guy.
10.
Yes.
Wait. We never finished. Nox left without finishing his like actions because he like fired the arrow but was running.
No, because all he did was fire the arrow over my shoulder. If anything, I think he's going to try to hide behind me. So don't
'Cause
give him that, and then you can attack him.
He gave the rest of his actions to Booker.
No,
That's how it works.
I was gonna see if he was actually gonna get the vial to 10 this turn or not.
I feel like he doesn't want to give her drugs. For
But
some
they're really good drugs,
inexplicable
and they
reason.
made me a cipher. So like,
But drugs are fun.
I
You
mean,
heard it here, folks.
I'm the drunk teenager in the
drugs.
room. I can't really say anything.
it's been like 30 seconds since you had your 4th drink. Like you'll be fine for another 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fine till the end of this fight, and then I'm gonna be real bad.
All right,
Just
10.
died. I think he'll be okay. Yes,
you
I
are
would
up.
love to do something. That would be good. I am going to cast. Which one has better hit dice? Produce flame does. I'm gonna flame that boy.
Let's go.
He needs to make a. To do anything, I need to do it. Pew! That'd be a non-natural 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
Hey. That was less exciting than I wanted it. Oh, Produce Flame has a +8. Never mind. That's pretty good. That's 19 damage.
Ooh, let's go. And as and he is starting to look pretty bad.
Love it. I would like to action surge.
Let's fucking go. Nox, were you done with your action before you left?
Yeah.
Or did you
Yeah. The Commander Strike is where I ended.
Okay.
Action surge, which I believe I can just do a normal attack for that, since I just used an action. Now I'm just using another action.
Yeah. So, and you still get your 3 attacks and all that yummy.
Yeah.
You get a full new action turn.
Full new turns. So that'd be a 25 to hit, a 17 to hit, and an 18 to hit.
2 of the first one and the last
Successes.
one hit. The 17 does not hit.
Right, does not hit. Additional 21 damage. Off?
He's dead. No. I really wanted him to have another turn. All right, 10. Draw this shit up. Let's go.
Yes. Well, thank goodness they got a kill in my own fight. So she lights off her flames, is very intent on burning this big, giant, monstrous thing that was not here a few seconds ago. That flame is maybe a little bit excited as she's like, I don't like the thing. To get her back up to snuff with her battle blade, as it is.
Yo, we're getting a raid! And you're going to have to draw this up after they're here.
We'll do the thing.
Yo, TPK! Welcome, guys. Let's go. What were you playing? What's up, Proper Nerdy? How you guys doing? Give us the Reader's Digest like front page middle section extended cut of how your guys' campaign was going. Guys, if you have not gone and followed TPK Roleplay, they are a tabletop channel, total party kills. That's what we're trying to do here right now. But yeah, drop them a follow. Take 10 seconds out of your day. Just go do it, guys. If you're just joining us from TPK's channel, we are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We're live 5 days a week. On Tuesdays, we play tabletop RPGs. Today, we are playing Dungeons & Dragons, but it's with a twist. This is AuroraZero. It is our sci-fi, anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons campaign where the chat literally decides everything. We have on-screen polls that we throw up. We have a dice rolling script that you guys roll. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. And now, we have just finished this pretty epic fight with the giant floating spinal cord that 10 was just telling us how she was delivering the final blow.
Yes, welcome, folks. There's a giant, awful floating spinal cord that my character has just set aflame and then went in with her sword to just chop up those vertebrae like little sushi rolls, just ripping them apart.
Have you had sushi before?
She's topped it. She definitely hasn't had bone sushi.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's probably the best.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't doubt it. I hear it's a delicacy.
They serve bone sushi as a side to pizza rings in this world.
Yes, in this universe. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, and like as you like climb up the vertebrae, like slashing it down, each one it just like roars out in fear. And as you get to the top and you slice the last one through, just the blue eyes of the skull just extinguish as the head just falls to the ground, and the rest of the crystal shards from the chandelier just fall to the ground as Time Ghoul strikes the final note of their song, just and we are gonna go out of combat. Yay, you guys did it. How was that? At least one of you almost dead? Tell me at least one of you was almost dead.
I was real damn close.
Yeah, you had 14 hit points?
Landra is very close.
I am at 16 hit points. I thought I was going to go down. You guys almost got me because of that warding bond.
Yep.
Holy shit.
But now that we're out of combat, I am 1000% going to immediately perform a prayer of healing on the whole party.
That's
You're
not fun.
welcome.
So another chandelier drops.
Yep.
Dex saving throw.
So everybody gets back 25 hit points because I know how this game works.
I'm sorry, Apu.
25? Let's go.
We tried. We almost got it.
Zep, immediately, I want to go to the bar and start finding the various liquids on the shelves behind so that I can and like maybe like a small bottle,
Okay.
or like 2 shot glasses, and I want to start mixing together the drinks to make a replica of this dragon's blood.
Okay.
And I figure we can put this in the forgery kit sort of realm.
Yeah, I would be. Let's see. Roll me like a. What do you want to roll for this? I'm curious.
I mean,
I'm
in the
game.
perfect world, I'd roll a deception, but I mean, I don't. Given that that's kind of the goal of the forgery kit is to make something that is deceptive to the person that I will eventually give it to.
Sure. I will let you roll a deception, and you can add your proficiency on top because of the forgery kit. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 9.
Where do I see my proficiency? Oh God. Okay, sure.
Yeah, do that. If there's any way that I can help him, I will, but I don't think he's told me what he's doing, so that's probably a no-go.
No. Wow, I rolled a really low number. Good thing you gave me so many bonuses.
You're going against a 16. So does Fiona still have 16 health? You healed a little bit, right?
No, yeah, you need to refresh. I now have 41. I still have, I think, the lowest number of hit points of anyone. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
But I also have the most healing options in our downtime before I just straight up go murder bot. You're welcome.
Okay, well, I rolled 22.
Yeah, you make a liquid that looks pretty close to the dragon's blood. Passable.
It's either passable or deceptive. Is it deceptive?
It's a good from far.
Okay. And then is there like a vial or something that I can put put it in?
I think the real key is from your high roll is that you're like digging around and you like find a vial that's like almost exactly the same.
Perfect. And then I just put both in my jacket and start walking back up to Janice.
All right. Yeah, and you get up to the top. Well,
and I pull out the forgery and hand it to her, and I say, "Told you she didn't need it."
She grabs it and like looks at it like real close, like holds it up to the light. I'm impressed. And she like knocks you on the shoulder.
So is your wallet, I would guess.
So's my wallet?
Well, you bet on 10, didn't you?
I mean, a nice diverse portfolio is the first rule of investment.
You broke even.
I mean, bet on Douglas, make a deal with you that I can go see the king. Yeah.
Very clever. Let me introduce you to the others. And then he kind of gives her the arm.
Roll a persuasion to see if she does that. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please.
Oh. 16.
And you offer her the arm, and she walks past you, and she's like, "Follow me."
Oh shit.
He, does the suit, and then starts walking.
My hand slipped. My hand slipped.
Tame Rena, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. And she leads down the stairs, and as you guys are kind of walking up, the guy with the bowler hat peeks his head from around the proscenium edge of the stage as he's putting on his hat and dusting off all of the dust from just the destruction that you guys have caused in this room. You guys have ever left a room non-destroyed?
Not by choice.
It's our
Why would we
favorite
do
thing.
that?
and he gets up on the stage and holds out his hand, in a microphone, and a nice gaudy microphone appears in his hand, and he just looks down. Well, 10 and 10's friends, I guess you're the champions. We wouldn't call this one a fair fight, so we are going to withhold the winnings, seeing as how both sides have cheated and defiled the rules of the tournament. But you can still get your audience with the one and only, the king of the gala. And he holds out his hand, and it is he motions towards the door that is Corporal's soapy love party. No, don't worry. It's not him. It's he'll show you where to go.
You're basically a child, right? Is this really okay with you?
You won. And let's be real. Here, time is relative.
Oh, I fucking hate that.
Hate everything about that.
To the bar.
Booker,
Bar.
I saw your family.
Yeah, stop dead in my tracks. 180.
They're okay. They're rooting for you. They felt bad that they underestimated you before, but they're here. It's okay.
Shit.
We gotta.
It will be.
I know
Not
it
quite
doesn't.
yet.
I know it doesn't fix things, but they're looking out for you in whatever way they can.
It's a step in the right direction.
Look, it's more than my mom and dad ever gave me, so let's keep going, eh?
Well, chat when it settles down a bit. But it's really good to hear that. And let me do you a favor. I'm just gonna cut you off. I've really wanted to have a drink with you for a long time. But you shouldn't drink to feel better. You should drink to make a better situation better. Honestly, I've done a terrible job of that as well. So, you know what? Don't listen to me. I'm gonna grab my jacket and another drink. If you'd like one, shit, I'll pour. But also hold your hair if you puke back up.
Appreciate that, because we're probably getting close there. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll go grab my jacket back from the bar. Have another Saf Hatton. Remembered the name.
Hey.
There it is.
And as you guys are like walking back to the bar, you see this woman in this like really like ornate, skin tight golden gown, kind of just like walk up and kind of just like sit and like take a sip of her drink, and like she kind of like looks back over her shoulder at Nox. Come on.
Lady Fiver, nice to meet you.
She's still like looking back for Nox.
I mean, I said I followed her. When do I? At what point do I catch up to her?
Oh yeah, you're there.
She's very
okay.
fast.
Yeah. She just keeps running, pacing back and forth across the whole room. And then I like get to the group and this is Janice, right?
Yes.
So I just like introduce her. 10, Fiona, Booker. I introduce you to Janice. Did I get her last name?
It was McNeil.
McNeil, thank you. To Miss Janice McNeil, the VIP for our event this evening.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. I made a little deal with your friend here, that if you guys won, that I would be accompanying you guys for the audience with the king.
Yeah.
It's your business.
Yeah, what 10 said.
I just want to see what he's about. I got a little question. The question that I've been wanting to know about this place, and it has a little something to do with I think we might be wondering the same things. You see, I come from a world where you can freely travel between virtual reality to the IRL, and maybe even some spaces in between. And it kind of seems like that this place has got passed over. That people don't come here and leave all that willingly. I just want to know why.
You're telling me you've been here 5 years and you haven't settled that little question of yours?
Oh. I haven't had a chance to talk to the one who's running the show. Until now.
Right.
Well, I guess if you're going to ride on our coattails anyway, might as well come along.
Oh. Thank you kindly. And I promise that, once we're out of here, maybe I could be of some use to you.
Better be. You've seen what we can do.
She just giggles. Oh, haven't we all?
I'm gonna elbow 10 in the side and whisper, a bottle of moonshine says she'll stab us in the back in the next 12 hours.
Let's give an over-under.
And then Janice kind of like puts out her hand. After y'all.
And then like this is when Nox finally like flashes the vial to Fiona. Just kind of show her like, I still have this.
I just cluck it and nod.
And then I'll walk through the door.
Follow.
She didn't do shit. Alright, let's fucking go. Yeah, Booker's just murmuring under his breath.
Yeah, and there's definitely like a bunch of, there's, in Corporal's like wet soapy party room, time moves a little bit slower. It's a little chiller than out in the real world. And there's definitely like a few couples that like probably didn't even realize what the fuck was going on, like outside as you guys like tore up the entire rest of the party. They're just like jamming to the sweet love tunes that Corporal's spinning. DJ Corporal Corp. And he like looks as you guys come in and, oh, did you guys win?
Obviously.
Handedly so.
Oh, I was really hoping you would, guys. Oh my god. You know what? If you hadn't killed me out back there, I honestly think if we had met at a bar, we could have been friends. I honestly think that we could have been friends. But, duty calls, paycheck, all that bullshit, but it wasn't meant to be. But that's okay. Why don't I show you? I guess to the victors go the spoils, huh?
Hey, Corporal, you're do you remember much? Before you got here, like, who gave you the orders to search our ship so thoroughly? I mean, was that actually like normal procedure? Like, we were definitely not expecting such a thorough pat down when we came to port.
And he kind of like looks at you and winks. No, it's all part of the job. Orders. It kind of seemed weird at the time, but like I said, just a job, nothing personal.
I understand that, but who were you reporting to?
Oh, the new Federation spaceport. Orders came from above. If I was more than a fucking grunt, I wouldn't fucking be here right now, man.
Hey, man, hope you get a second chance. It takes a lot to rebuild. Yeah, it fucking takes. Shoot, yeah, it takes a whole lot to give yourself a second chance. I hope you get it.
Yeah, well, if you ever figure out how, fucking let me know, man. And he like walks over and opens the door, and there are just these stairs that go down to a lower level.
Hey, Fiona, when you saw my relatives, they weren't like pain or anything, right? You said they were rooting for me?
Yeah, it was, You ever been to a sports bar when they're betting on the game? It's kind of like that.
Okay. Well, yeah, like a little bit of a game day.
Yeah, everyone...
Okay.
No one seemed to be suffering. Everyone was just excited to see what happened. I talked to one of them. I'm sorry, I didn't get his name. I picked the closest one who looked like he might be related to you, and he said he was sorry that they'd always sort of looked down on you, but they were excited to see what you could do now.
Dark hair, similar nose?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah. Okay, it's probably Ogark.
I should have asked. I'm sorry, I was little.
Hey, no worries. I mean, he's forming thoughts. He's having conversations. It's good enough for me. For how crazy this shit gets. So
yeah, everybody down there seemed all right. Look, I don't have a lot left here or wherever we are. I was very focused on making sure that 10 stayed up. Haven't seen my dad or my mom, so they're both fucked as far as I know.
Remind me your last name?
Lachlan. Long family name.
Still doesn't ring a bell, but if you want to take a look, go for it. And I'll hand her the sign-in book that I grabbed from the front desk out of my jacket as I'm putting it back on.
I'll totally take a look.
Yeah, why don't you just roll me a straight D20? Chat, can you roll me just a straight D20?
Oh, is this the part where I'm a real asshole? Probably not. 14.
Yep, you scroll down and you find your dad's name on there.
Is he checked in?
He is checked in.
Yeah, I do a quick scan and I just hand the book back to Booker. Yeah, that's about what I thought.
Family. God, I love them. Yeah, head down the stairs.
Yeah, I just follow.
And you guys walk down the stairs and you come into just this room with a concrete floor and just these white plastic picnic tables that are bolted to the ground, and it looks, and you're basically in this super sterile prison cafeteria that looks like it's about 200 years. That's just been sitting for about 200 years. Dust kind of covers all the tables, and there is just one figure in the middle of the room. And let's see how he looks.
Oh, I hate all of these choices.
All three.
Fuck. I like how you accurately almost described the three gods of the D&D triad, but without that being a thing that exists in this world. So good job.
Thank you. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Well, we'll count it. It's a 3, unless you already voted.
Okay.
Nope. You
I
didn't.
did not
Okay.
already vote. I was gonna break it though.
Yeah, and you look up, and it's it's a man. The man is sitting with his head kind of like down, and as you walk in, you like hear his stomach rumble. There's like an empty, like a plate of food that has been long finished. Like it looks like it's weeks, months old, like sitting in front of him. And he's an older guy, probably in his like 50s, 60s. He has like black hair that is like drawn back into a ponytail, and it's starting to gray. And he is like wearing like a green robe, like almost like like something like a samurai would wear. And he kind of looks up, and as he looks up, each side of the wall, like the ends of the room, they light up like they're being projected on. And on one side you see all of Booker's family and Fiona's dad and a couple of the Ciphers that you guys like saw in training that have died. And on the other side you see Brax and Dithy and Agent 3, and they're all kind of like, it's almost like you're watching security footage. And the guy, just like tired, looks up.
They let someone in?
Apparently we earned the right to have a conversation with you. If you are referred to as the king around here, but forgive my ignorance, but you don't look too kingly.
There was a time when we thought we were kings. We thought we could make the world a better place, but we tried it. And you can't rally a people who are just gonna allow themselves to be drained by the technology that's force-fed them. We tried everything. What have you guys tried?
Oh, just constant raging at our surroundings.
Sure, what's real and what's not.
Really, I think we've been trying to figure out what our reality is, and if we happen to be privileged enough to bring a couple people with us, we certainly take the chance.
Yeah. I once thought I could save everyone. And that's just not the fucking truth.
What? You just sat here instead? Stopped trying?
I never stop trying. It's against my programming. It's just the last hurrah. It's just a prison. It exists to keep me here. The people
A lot
coming
like someone
through.
else. You sound like someone else we know. Agent 3, you ever met her?
Oh, that one, actually.
3?
Yeah. In the trench coat.
I haven't heard that name in thousands of years. Always a good scrap.
What's your name, Highness? Your Highness?
It's been so long. My program is degrading. I don't know. But what I do know is that if you're here, you've obviously stopped the flow of energy that's keeping me locked up.
What happens if you get out? You're talking about freeing people, and honestly, I see a lot of people I would not mind getting freed.
Yeah, no, we can. I know how it works being in here, being force-fed energy, the castaways that they didn't want. I know how to stop it. I've been studying it.
So what do you need to get out?
He kind of looks up, looks one onto one wall that you see. Booker, you see your family. Fiona, you see your dad, and he looks over to the other wall, and you see Dithy, Brax, 3. Gotta make a choice. These worlds, they can't, one can't exist where the other exists. We can stop it, but we're gonna need to probably make a choice.
What choice would you make?
He kind of leans back and all the choices I've made have always been wrong.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Unless somebody else has a move, I want to do something super fucked up.
Sure.
Always choose that.
Because I have a suspicion.
I also have a suspicion, but I don't have a way to find it yet, so.
But I have a mechanic for it. So I'm going to immediately summon my spirit guardians.
Okay.
Who will pop up next to me. My spirit guardians, for those of you tuning in at home, appear in the form of a half-elven ranger woman and a half-elven cleric man.
Mm-hmm.
I want to summon them. They will stand by me as my protectors, and I want to see if I get any reaction from him.
He kind of looks up. The fucking memories. They're all just half memories for me now.
You're the one, aren't you? You're the god that they fought and lost to.
Some call me a god. Some called me a revolutionary. But it all just turned out I was just one wrong motherfucker time and time again.
We all?
Yeah. And if you're here, you sure as shit did something wrong. But, like I said, now that you're here, I think I can get you out of here, but like I said, I can't. I need to know
where the energy is going to come from. We can set you guys on the path to stopping the Prophet, stopping the fucking Federation. I thought we fucking beat them once, but fuck, they came back.
So you just need to know from us.
He looks at the two sides of the wall where you see, you know, your family and Fiona's dad, and then on the other side you see Agent 3, Brax, Dithy. You know, can't. Every time you make something in the director, if you force a connection, you create energy. It comes from somewhere. And before, they were using people, strapped into machines. But so, what's it gonna be?
You know, funny thing. It seems like we all have a reboot program, and I'm happy to find out if mine works, if you can save both these groups. I mean, you can take Agent 3 alongside me, that's fine. She seems kind of like a bitch still. But we could throw in Drax too. Can I just trade myself out for Dithy actually, and then just that whole group? I'm taking 50 to 1 odds. I come back. So,
yo, Mystic Alder, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network, my friend.
Look, I don't trust any of these people anymore. All I know is that right here, right now, this is the only way I can help anyone. If I go back to what I was before, then I've got nothing, so...
Yeah, trust went out the window ages ago. I think gut feeling, and my gut says we're never going back. I think we just get to maybe have an idea of who gets to go forward. You know what? If my journey stops here, that's fine with me. But I got, what, 90% of the people on that screen? I've already taken too much from the family. I can't take any more. So yeah, just switch me out for Dithy. Take Agent 3, Drax and I think that'll give you enough power to do what you gotta do.
Take my dad, take my mom, fuck them. Mom left, dad betrayed me. I don't give a shit.
Fiona, people do really bad things, and that doesn't make them lost. If that was the case, I wouldn't fucking be here.
Yeah, they had their chances.
My hand slipped.
Yeah, but they're alive, which means they still got a chance. Might be as good a time as any. I was hoping to talk a bit later when, you know, stakes weren't so high, but yeah, no. The reason why you look over there on that panel and you see siblings and my mom is because before I became a Cipher, when I became a Cipher, I was off losing my mind on some wonderful dragon's blood, and that led to the terrible accident that took my father's life. And you just talked to a bunch of people saying that they're rooting for me. I took literally the most important person away on the farm from them. So, you can do terrible things and people might come around with enough time and effort, but you gotta make the time and put in the effort. You can't really do that if you're not kicking.
Yeah, no, we can, and, like, the man kind of, like, walks up and sizes you up, Booker. Yeah, no, I could probably get us out. Use me.
I'm quite good at making energy. If you want, I got plenty of juice.
Yeah, okay. And he hands 10 just like a little USB stick. When you get back to a terminal, just jack that in. That'll show you where to go. Tell you what wires to cut.
Sir.
And he puts his hand on the back of Booker's head and just looks at everybody and says, well, I guess my revolution stops here, but
Doing.
maybe even all revolutions, but make a fucking difference. And Booker,
Nox again asks, "What's your name?" But he asks, "In whose name?"
Can you wait? What?
So Nox asks, "What's your name?" Or, "In whose name?"
Fiona flips out her
Like,
mace.
in whose name are we making a difference?
And he looks up. Whoever needs it most. And he just has defeat in his eyes. You ready? He's talking to you, Booker.
Yeah, give him a nod. All for the family.
And you feel a white hot pain shoot through your entire body as everyone else just sees Booker just glow white with this blinding sunlight. And as you look back, you see Janice just taking just furious notes, almost like she's documenting, like has been documenting the entire exchange. And she like flips her notebook, and you see that she's even like drawn a picture of this scene. And as Booker just shines bright, and everyone just can't see anymore, and you feel the ground just get ripped from below your feet as you guys get lifted up off the ground, and you guys immediately just feel the cold steel of metal below your feet, and you open your eyes and you're back on Saffron's edge. Nothing is like exploded, everything is intact. And you hear the roar of the Kingfisher kind of above you. And as you like look around, you still see that you have the data stick. That definitely came with you. But as you guys look around, you see that Booker is not there with you. And in the wind is flowing just this like page out of a notebook, and it's like a scribbled picture of the place where you guys were. And you see on the ground, you see Booker sprawled out, not moving. And you see that tattered man like kneeling over him. And then above that man, you see
just this like large painting, like done with like a 4-inch paintbrush with black ink with big sweeping strokes. And you see there are 3 figures. One that looks like a large ice-covered T-Rex, a beautiful quizzical fox, and a robed man holding a double-bladed glaive, ready to strike. And that's the episode.
I knew it.
Fuck you!